Hello? 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 Is anybody there? Hello? Hi! Hi! Hey fellas, how's it going? Happy birthday! Woohoo! We're almost there, baby. Almost there. How you doing? How you birthday? Almost weekend time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. I can't wait for the weekend. You know why? Because my PC part comes on Sunday. And I'm so ready to have that PC part back. How's it feel still being in November? Really cool actually. I don't want to be in stupid old December. Might change my mind in a couple hours though. But right now, that sounds so dumb, and I would so glad it's still November right now. For me. Your phone does the stupidest thing sometimes. What? What? Wait, hold on. Touch. Let me switch live chat. Ta-da! I don't like the weekend. I work weekends. Oh. That sucks. Well, then you get weekend on different days. Sounds like PC just about had it. Yeah, I wasn't even playing a game. The only thing I can think of is the virtual webcam was turned on my VTube studio. Because I use it during my singing stuff. But I turned it off now, so I don't know. We'll see. We'll see, I guess so. We'll see. I mean, if it crashes, sometimes it lets me back. Once it starts again, I have to open OBS really fast, and then sometimes it's okay. I guess we'll find out. Well, hopefully not. Hopefully it'll just let us stream, but I don't know. You never know. Hi, welcome. Welcome. I had such a long day, guys. I had cafe duties in person all day. All day long. And oh my gosh, I stayed up too late last night. I don't know why we're streaming so late. I just wanted to keep streaming. And so I went to bed way too late at night. And oh my god. I woke up this morning. I looked like a sewer rat this morning. I looked so awful. I looked in the mirror and it was like a raccoon. Like under my eyes it was so dark under my eyes. I was like, I'll like sometimes wear makeup, sometimes I won't. Depends on the day if I feel like it. I was like, I'm going to work and I have to wear makeup today. I look so bad. Like my under eyes were like, I was so tired. Yeah, I went to sleep at like 3 or 4 a.m. I think. I don't know. I look terrible. And I was like, okay, I put on makeup a little less terrible, whatever. Put on a cute outfit, whatever. Okay, we'll make it work. It's just one day. And then I'm like, oh, it's just like, who cares, right? Who cares? It's just work, right? These ladies don't care. And then the one day I look so terrible. I show up to work, and I go to a different location than usual. And guess what? The only seat left, because we have little workspaces to all work in the same room for solidarity or whatever. I don't know. The only workspace left is right next to the CEO. And she's like, oh my gosh, hi, I haven't seen you in forever. I'm like, wow, wish you hadn't. Wish it'd been a little longer so that I didn't look so terrible. She was really nice, but I was like, what? Why today? Why today of all days? Why when I got barely any sleep and I feel terrible, I look terrible, I'm so tired, and I have to sit next to the CEO all day. Oh my god. But it was fine. I got a lot of work done. I just... What luck? What luck today? Did anyone here are a-holes? Oh no, we're looking at people online. We're looking at random people on the page. The a-hole page. Not you guys. Try to get sleep earlier tonight. I have to. I mean, I'm working from home tomorrow, but I don't want a real sleep schedule. I want a normal sleep schedule so bad. Oh, I just can't. I can't. Why is it so hard? You know what I was thinking? Okay, did I ask you this already? How do you guys... I don't know how to ask this, meaning what I mean. How do you guys fall asleep? How do you know... I think I asked you this before. Because I can't sleep until my body cannot stay awake. But I feel like some people are just like, it's late, I'm tired-ish, I'll go lay down and close my eyes and I'll fall asleep. And I just can't do that. Do you guys do that? Or do you guys, you wait until your bodies just can't be awake anymore and then you crash? Because that's what I do. And I'm starting to think maybe you're not supposed to do that, but I don't know how to not do that. You know what I mean? Do you guys, can you just be like, yeah, time for bed? And it works? Vacuum transformation complete? Maybe. Can't wait to inspect some A. I'm gonna inspect you, mom! God. Don't make your own luck with 6-hour TikTok face. Okay, yeah, well, that was my fault. I did stay up I knew I was staying up too late and I did it anyway. But just like regularly. You listen to music? I used to do that. But I felt like it was bad for my ears. I'm gonna play it out loud, I guess, instead of in my ear thingies. My ear holes! I get into bed and lay there till I fall asleep? How? ASMR? Have to stay up till the brink of exhaustion. See, I can't, like, I can't fall asleep unless my body is like, like, if I needed to stay awake right now, I physically couldn't do it. That's how tired I am when I fall asleep. And I feel like I should be able to fall asleep before that point. Rule from column A, rule from B. What? ASMR. You have to stop your brain running 6 different threads. Right, yeah, exactly. My brain will keep me up. Sometimes even if my body's tired, my brain will not let me fall asleep. If you're tired enough. Certain voice put you out like a light. You do both? That's what I would sleep. Stare at the wall till I find myself waking up. ASMR helps you get sleepy. Maybe I do need to get into like some ASMR. I like certain sounds. I don't know. I don't know what will put me asleep. I just want to be able to fall asleep earlier. I'm the same way. I can't sleep unless my body's ready for it. Yeah. Meditative music. Been so tired recently I fell asleep without knowing until I wake up in the morning. Or at like 3 a.m. if I dare try a nap. Oh man. No! Woke up with a 0% phone multiple times. That's dangerous! A 0% phone? What if you have to wake up and your alarm doesn't go off? Usually I'm pretty tired every night though. Usually don't get to sleep before 1 a.m. most nights, even on work nights. See, that's like better for me. Like mine's so bad. It's like 3 or 4 a.m. And that's just like, 1 a.m. is like, okay, it's maybe like not as much sleep as you'd like, but it's like maybe reasonable, at least for me. 4 a.m. is just, I cannot keep doing this. Box fan, I do like fan sounds. Cold, air temp, dark. I do not have any lights on. I have the dark part. I used to sleep with the TV on, but I stopped doing that because I know it's bad for you. Unless I'm really scared, then I'll do it. A lot of people claim insomnia don't actually try to go to sleep until they think they'll be able to, which becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy in terms of getting into a bad schedule. Ooh. Think about how rat-like you'll look in the morning. I know, I can't. Oh my gosh. Beauty sleep is real. I like, oh my gosh, my under eyes were like, I just looked terrible. I cannot be walking around like that every day. That was rough. That was rough. I'm putting extra eye cream on tonight. Ambiance videos? Got a body clock that wakes me up at 6 a.m. no matter what? Whoa! I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. I used to be like on a good schedule and my body would wake me up at like 6 or 7, but it only lasted like 2 months or something. And then I got out of the habit. What I do before bedtime is watch stuff I've watched previously until I fall asleep. To sleepland, along with being in a freezing room under warm blankets. Maybe I need to make it colder. No, I don't want to though. I get cold. I get too cold. And then my pets would be cold. I feel like I keep it a normal temperature. And And I feel like my room's usually like a little cooler than the rest of the house. Ask bro to drop kick you to sleep. What? Just knock me unconscious every night. Try checking to see if you have correct files. No, it's a part. I've already ordered the part, so it should be fine. This has happened before. One with the rat, yeah. No, you didn't miss stream. We just started. We haven't even started looking at the posts yet. We have only just begun. We haven't done these in a while. I haven't looked on this page in so long. I'm hoping there's some what's the word? Drama, some something stuff, some messy stuff. I'm excited. I love reading this stuff. I love reading about little dramas and then giving my opinion about them. Because because I am a judge legally, and so I get to decide. Juicy, that's the word I was looking for. Juicy, that's it. Speaking of juicy, guys, guess what I have? Pomegranate. I still have so much. Do you guys eat the seeds? I used to not eat the seeds as a kid. But that's because that's how I was taught to eat it. But I eat the seeds now. The reason the room has to be freezing is because I can't sleep unless covered. My body is really, really warm. So I need my room freezing when most people fall asleep. Ah. Hope you don't run into icky or creepy stuff. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Hi, welcome. You love pomegranate? Me too. I haven't had one in so long. And then I got one at the store and I was like, ah, so good. Something I used to do before I knew good ASMR. Had a playlist of creepypasta. For bed? Why would that help you fall asleep? Potent and antioxidants. Sweet. Works for me. Awesome. You're apparently supposed to eat the seed. Ah! No! It went in. Oh no. Oh god. It's gone. Into the void. Toxic pomegranate? Whatever falls out of my shirt. I found it. Man, I have no clue what I was saying. I have no clue what I was just saying. You're supposed to eat the seed. It's good for you or something. That's what I was saying, I think. Because I googled it. I was like, it seems so wasteful to just not eat the whole thing. Because I used to just like bite it and then spit it out. And so I googled it. I was like, can you eat the center? And they're like, yeah, do it. And I said, okay. And it's delicious. Pomegranate. Cold room easy now, yeah. Alex, thanks for the super chat. Hello there, this is your future babysitter just doing a daily check on you. How are you today? I'm great. I got a little snack. And I got a little... Am I the butthole post that we're gonna look at? I got my water. I found my multivitamins. I found them. I found him. Guys, I haven't taken a multivitamin in like a month. Almost. Yum. Yeah, I should take like 20 of them probably to catch up home. That sounds like a good idea. Take them daily. I was good about it before I moved, and then I lost my vitamins for a long time. I got them now. All better. Oh, better. I'll leave him right here so I'll remember every day now. Getting super strength! Oh my gosh, I'm buff now! Wow, look at it. I have anchor arms and a 12-pack. New year, new me. Forgot how gross they are. They taste so bad. So bad. So awful. So terrible. I think this headband has gotten stretched. I need to make it smaller. Can I? Yeah, I can. Make it smaller so my headphones stay on my head. Please. 12-pack she fan art win. I have one for real. You don't believe me? I'm so tough. Need the headphones ASAP. I wonder when they're supposed to arrive. Oh gosh. Order confirmed. When's it supposed to arrive? I don't know. It doesn't even tell me how to track it. Keep an eye for shipping confirmation. Is this not shipping confirmation? Ba-ba. I don't know. I don't know when it's coming. The order was confirmed, but I don't think it's been shipped yet. Oh no. We hit the gym to unlock buff maid, and you can princess carry us? Yeah! Easy. I could carry you with one finger, probably. The poison is in the— What?! How do you think I grate my Parmesan? I grate so much cheese by hand. I had a whole setup. I had to grate so much cheese because I was making mac and cheese for Thanksgiving to bring to my family dinner. And the little, like, there's like a cheese thing with a handle and you... But that was broken. So I had to do it on like the regular old triangle cheese grater thing. And I had to grate so much cheese. So much. And so I was like, this is gonna take 5,000 years. This sounds awful. So what I did is I got a giant bowl and I got my cheese grater and all my cheese and I took it out to a little table in the living room and I put on a Hallmark movie and I like put the bowl between my legs to hold it and then held the cheese grater inside the bowl and just, ow! I punched my desk and there's grated cheese while I watched Hallmark. And I did it. And now I'm so strong. Weird buzzing sound. Oh, wasn't that me? Oh, there's a different sound? Was there a different one? Let me make sure everything's plugged in properly because I was moving stuff from my bath stream the other day. Okay, it seems like everything's plugged in all the way, but hope a cable isn't going out. That was the stream. My dying laptop makes that sound. Thought it was me. Is the desk okay? Yeah, no, because I broke it because I'm so tough. If I cheese grater, you mean your 12-pack? Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it meant. Okay, now let's... Oh, I think I'm gonna move you guys actually, so that I can put the post on the screen. Ba, 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 ba. I'm gonna move ya. Don't be scared. Hold tight. Okay. There we go. Bum, bum. La, 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 la. Okay, so I thought we'll just go through the hot page. Because that means it's all the good stuff. Probably. Let's go through the hot stuff page. It has your mama on it. Got him. Hi, welcome. Got him. Okay. Have you got the guilty, not guilty thing? Yeah? Yeah? Yes? Yeah? Oh crap, that was a watermark. I mean, of course I have it because... Why wouldn't I? That would be so goofy to forget the most important part. And I would not. Obviously. I'm not stupid. What do you think? I'm dumb or something? Well, that's... Wait! Well, that's where you're actually... quite wrong, because watch this. What? Watch this. Look, I already have this one. And I meant for it to be big so I could show you, and then I'll make it the right size. And that'll be for if they're guilty. And then, guess what? If they're not, and then I was planning, they planned this a long time ago, that if they're not guilty, then I'll actually have something else. And it'll probably look a little different, but kind of the same. Because it'll have different words on it, because these words will say not guilty instead of guilty, so that you know that they didn't do really anything wrong. And it would probably maybe also be a different shape, because then you can really tell that there's a big difference. And it'd probably be something like, well, for example, that is to say, and so forth, that it would maybe look kind of like, I don't know, like that or something, if they're not guilty. So, do you guys get it now? Because you're really holding things up, and you should probably... I hope you get it, because I been ready to start, and you guys are kind of holding things up here. So... so do you get it now? You get it? Didn't reach the word count. Oh, dang it. Darn. Well. Darn. Okay. Alright, we're ready. I don't have a gavel, but that's fine. We don't need one. 20-minute recap? I have guilty, not guilty. What? Guilty, not... I have guilty, not guilty stickers, and we're gonna vote, is what I mean. And we'll vote before I share my opinion, okay? And I got my pool stuff ready, spaghetti. Okay, so we will look at our first. Our first a-hole of the day, fellas. Watch VTubers, you can't read me either. Okay. This is the first one on the popular. I haven't read these, by the way. Hope they're appropriate. Here's the. Oh, we don't need to look at all the extra stuff on top. Let me make it more small. Well, I guess what if it was long? No, that doesn't go away. I'm making it smaller. I'm making it smaller. We don't need the top. Hey! Hey! We don't need all that. Okay. La 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 la. Now I feel like it's so big. Whatever. Maybe it doesn't have to be that big. Maybe it can be like this. Okay, anyway, it doesn't matter. Here we go! We'll vote after we read it, okay? Am I the butthole? Am I the butthole for making it clear that if he keeps the grandkids away, then he will not be getting an inheritance? Oh my gosh. I'll try to keep this short. My son and his wife needed my son and his wife home. Whoa. Their home needed repairs, I think. Before living together, we had a good relationship, and the problem came when his wife wouldn't follow some home rules. They're pretty simple, like clean up after yourself, don't be loud at night, and the big one was no drinking in the home. No alcohol in the home. We made this really clear, and my son knows that his mother has trauma related to alcohol. We informed DIL. What does that mean? In general terms also. Daughter-in-law. The first few months seemed fine, and it turned for the worse when the weather got cold. We couldn't prove it at the time, but we were sure they were drinking. It came to a head when, cleaning, my wife found wine in the attic. She was pissed and poured it out. Apparently, it was a $300 bottle, and it caused a huge fight between her and the daughter-in-law. We let them stay until renovations were done, and they have been out 2 weeks ago. Relationship has been tense, and I figured we just need some time apart. My son met up and told us we can't see our grandkids anymore, that the incident made him rethink our relationship. I told him that was BS, and he knew the one big rule in the home caused stress to his mother, my wife. I told him it was final, and I told him if he goes through with this, he will be out of the will. He started another argument, and he's pissed at me. Edit, the wine was open. Oh, we got extra details. Edit 2. I called my sister and asked her to tell me to track down the price of the wine. My wife sent a picture of the bottle when this happened. You were right, it wasn't $300, but around $25. I need to talk to my son and find out why he lied about that. Okay. Before we talk, you guys get to vote. What do you think? Oops. Here we go. Here we go. Is the, I guess, the person who wrote it, is the person who wrote it the a-hole? I saw that. Had a hard time following. Basically, the son was staying with the parents while his home was getting renovated. They said, you can stay here as long as you don't drink in the house, because your mother has trauma around alcohol. And they said, okay. And then they found open alcohol in the house, and they poured it out. And then they got mad and said, you can't see your grandkids anymore. And they said, if you can't see your grandkids anymore, then you're not going to be in my will. And that's all that happened. Can you change your vote? I don't think that's how it works. I can't undo the poll. I can't undo it. Okay. This one's pretty close. You're pretty split. 55% no right now. All right, we'll end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Da-da-da. All right, we overall voted no. But it was pretty split. I would say no, they're not the a-hole. Here's the thing. I think, like, maybe it wasn't nice to pour it out, but like, they weren't, like, they were very clear. They were very clear about the rules. They were staying in their house for free, and they broke the rules. And then I think it's just kind of, I feel like if it was literally just about this and not about anything else that we like just don't know about, for him to be like, you can't see your grandkids anymore, it's kind of like, dang, this guy's probably just like really not mature. Like, that's really dumb. I think a lot of times people are like punishing their family members by saying you can't see my kids anymore, but they're really just punishing their kids. And that's not cool. So I'd say the son was the a-hole. He knew I wasn't supposed to drink, he did anyway. And now he's like mad that that rule that he agreed to was being enforced. So I'd say no. Does anybody disagree? Anybody want to argue the other side? Both overreactions. Yeah. I mean, it definitely could have been handled more nicely, but if we gotta choose. It says, parents, do you think you don't have to obey your parents when you get the alert? Yeah. Yeah, they were a guest. They were a guest in the home. Alright. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well. Oh, went back. Like, nobody was nice to each other, but I think the son was wrong. Oh, you want to traumatize your mother? Yeah. Not the best plan. Night, thanks for coming. Okay. Next, we have, am I the butthole for telling my wife she's not entitled to my gambling winnings and to find a side hustle if she wants more spending money for herself? My wife, 32, and I, 33, have been together for 5 years, married for 3. I make $150,000 and my wife makes $50,000. We're not super rich for the city we live in, but we're also able to lead a comfortable lifestyle well within our means. Since we don't have kids yet, we're able to spend more on ourselves, and each of us gets $500 of fun money every month to do with as we please. My wife likes to use her money to buy clothes for herself or go out for brunch with her girlfriends. My hobbies are all over the place. I do something for a while, then I get bored of it quickly, so I stop. I need something that gives me a thrill, so I get that rush of dopamine. So I decided to pick up gambling. Yeah, $150K a year, that's wild. There's a casino about 20 minutes on foot from where I live, so every Saturday I go there to gamble $100. I only take the $100 and leave my wallet at home so that I'm not tempted to spend any of our joint money in case I lose. For the most part, I break even or lose some money. My wife hates that I gamble because she thinks I'll go down a destructive path, but I honestly love it and I do it anyway because that's what makes me happy, much to her annoyance. Anyway, a couple weeks ago, I got lucky and ended up making $1,000. I was obviously super delighted since I never won this much before in my life. I decided to buy a PS5 and a few games since I never owned a gaming console. When my wife found out I bought all this stuff, she asked me how I was able to spend so much since all of it cost around $700-800. I told her about my winning. She got upset and said I should have given half of it to her. I told her I got this money from my share of the fund money, so it's my choice what I want to do with it. She said, only the original $500 is mine. The $1,000 is an income and should be shared between us. I disagreed because I don't claim 50% of her possessions when she goes out shopping. She called me selfish, and for only thinking about myself, she wants to go on a girls' trip, and this extra money would have helped her afford it. I told her what I do with my money is my business, and if she wants more spending money, she can figure out a side hustle instead of using me like an ATM. She complained about me to her friends, and they're calling me a financial abuser for stealing what rightfully belongs to her. I think they're all being entitled a-holes, but I would appreciate some unbiased perspective into my situation. Am I the a-hole? Okay, I'm not gonna say anything yet. Is he the a-hole? Yes or no, fellas? Yes or no, fellas? Alright, this one seems to be leaning heavily one way. Hi, welcome. Okay. Alright, I'm in the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Most of you are saying not the booty hole. Not the booty hole. I would agree. She is not entitled to that. I don't think he sounds like a very fun person either, though. You know what? I immediately... I guess maybe it was for context. I just always feel like it's weird when somebody starts off by saying, I make more money than my wife, or I make more money than my husband. I feel like it could have just been so that we know how much they make collectively, but it seemed like he was trying to be like, I make most of the money in this house. Irrelevant to the story, but I always think that's a little weird when people do that. Second of all, it was fun money. I don't think that counts as income. And I think she's being really weird about it. I just don't get why she would think that. I don't know. He gambled his money, why she... Yeah, it's like, it was the fun money. It's not like it was their money that he gambled. So, I don't see why he came off condescending. Well, yeah, she also came off super entitled, though. Like, I feel like she wasn't entitled to money, but I also feel like he... I don't know. I don't like his tone. I don't know how else to explain it. I don't like his tone. But I think he was right. I think he was right. He's in the right here. But telling her to go get another job was maybe not easy to your wife, you know? But she also, like, I don't know. I feel like especially because she was like, I hate that you're gambling, blah, blah, blah. You're gonna go down a... First of all, saying he's gonna go down a destructive path when this man leaves his wallet at home and brings $100 to the casino sounds so dramatic. So I feel like it's also like, okay, you're making fun of him for, like, giving him crap for doing this, and now all of a sudden you want to be involved. Like, that's kind of like, oh. Oh, things are different now, huh? Okay, all right. He's the smaller booty hole. I think he's just like, his personality is booty hole, but he didn't do anything booty hole here, you know? Yeah. Both a-holes in this situation, a secret third option. But he's not an a-hole because he, like, did anything wrong, though. I just think I just don't like him. I think I just don't like his personality. From what I've seen in this. I don't like how he talks about his wife. I think that's it. That's it for me. But that's not related. That's not part of the scenario, so I'm not going to consider it. I'm not going to consider how I feel about this person. Was he in the right? Exactly. That's the question, and he is in the right, I think. So, I agree. Not the a-hole. Yeah, just don't look how he talks about it, but he was right. I mean, I don't think his wife sounds very fun either. I think they're probably maybe both not not fun people to be around. Yeah. I'm not the a-hole, thank you. I try not to be. I try not to be. You got a PS5, yeah. Not guilty. Unhappily married. Using the you're not wrong, Walter, you're just an a-hole region. Oh. Bringing it up to her girlfriend. Oh, did she tell her friends about it? I thought she just said she wanted to go on a trip with her friends. Oh, no, she did! Complain about me to her friends, they're calling me... Okay, that's crazy. Let's just throw around the term financial abuse. What? That's crazy. Her friends are nuts. Also. That sounds... That's crazy. That's... Do you know what financial abuse is? Because it's not this. She'll be fine. She's not gonna die if she doesn't go on this girls' trip. That's crazy. You're right, I forgot that part. Man, she sucks too. Yeah. I mean, I guess she, like, tell her friends, but for them to, like, you're stealing, you're financially abusing her. Okay. Settle down. That's crazy to even say that. Over this. Yeah, disagreement equals abuse. That's crazy. Yeah, I wasn't playing money. Right. Yeah. Okay. Sounds like we all pretty much agree here. Yeah. If it were me, why would I be gambling in the first place? If it came in some money, I'd talk with my wife about it and hope she's responsible for not feeling entitled. Oh yeah, I mean, that's also kind of weird. Like, I mean, I don't know the relationship, but wouldn't you be like... I feel like if you gambled and you won money, the first thing you'd do is, like, call your wife, be like, oh, look, like, because you, like, I'd imagine are, like, friends, right? But it sounds like he just, like, he wasn't gonna say anything. So that's also really weird. I think they're probably just, like, in a really unhappy marriage. Imagine winning $1,000 at the casino and you don't even tell your wife about it. Because you just, like, don't talk to each other ever or something? Weird. Like, not that he has to, but, like, wouldn't you want to? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, this one looks pretty long. What is... I'm skimming this. Oh, okay. We're learning if she is level-headed and would make a great wife. Oh, thanks. Thanks. You know what I would do, though? If I won $1,000 in the lottery? Not because I have to, because I want to. If you're married, like, get them a little something. It's pretty nice. I don't know. I just like giving gifts, though, so maybe that's just me. I love giving presents. It's my favorite. I love the holidays for that reason. Okay, so next one. Am I the booty hole for refusing to tell my son's grandparents which of my children is their grandson? What? That sounds, okay, what? I know this sounds absolutely insane, so bear with me. 38. Female. Have an unusual domestic situation. My best friend for my entire life has been Adam, 38 male. We've known each other since we were babies. Adam is gay. I was the first person he came out to, and he was my roommate for a long time, and his parents found out, and things got ugly. He married his husband, John, 39, who is also a close college friend of ours, so we've been tight for a long time. I decided that I'm not the marrying type, and I did want to have children, and Adam and John also wanted a family. So we decided to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. We have 2 sons, 6 and 8, both of which are biologically mine, and Adam and John are each the bio father of one of the boys. It's worked out way better than we could have ever hoped. This year we decided to go in together on a bigger house and live together. The boys are getting to the age that they could do with their own rooms, and us as adults have been roommates before, so we know we live well together. Plus, it would simplify things a lot. The boys love us all in the same house, and it's a good arrangement for everyone. Adam's been talking to his parents for the last couple of years. They're trying to repair the relationship. He's been feeling positive about it. He asked, and we all agreed, that they could come visit the Saturday after Thanksgiving and meet the boys. Adam had already explained the living situation. Because we always thought of the kids as all ours and the kids call us all their parents, it didn't really occur to me that the bio-parentage would be an issue for Adam's parents. Things were okay and everyone was behaving up until we put the kids to bed. I went to my room and to give the others some space to talk. I heard Adam raise his voice a little bit, but decided not to get involved. Not long after, his mom knocked on my door and asked to talk. It boiled down to she and her husband wanted to know which of the boys was their grandson. They both favor me right now more than Adam and John, so it's not obvious. I had a suspicion that something is up, so I told her that I needed to talk to Adam and John about this. They refused to answer the question because both boys are their children, so she wanted me to. It turned into a really uncomfortable situation. Adam and his dad aren't speaking, and I've gotten some messages from his mom trying to backtrack, but also press for info at the same time. A friend of mine said that while it was smart not to disclose without consulting Adam and John, we're delving into I don't know what that means. Something territory. Territory? Oh, a-hole territory. By refusing to explain the bio relationships involved, and it's not in the wrong for the grandparents to want to know, especially since John's parents know. They only know because they were involved with helping us with the pregnancies and when the boys were tiny, since my parents are passed on. However, am I the a-hole? Alright. Are they the a-hole for not telling his parents which one is biologically related to them? The verdict, you don't care. The verdict is everybody shut up. This one's pretty split too. Wasn't paying attention. Pretty much, these people had a bunch of kids together. Only one of the kids is biologically related to these grandparents, and the grandparents want to know which one it is, but they won't tell them because they're all of their kids in their hearts. Okay, I'm the pull in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ba-ba. Most people said no. Are they the a-hole? No. I feel like this is a big old... Like, it could depend. I want to say yes, but it could depend. I think I might disagree with some of you. I just feel like What's the big deal? Like, if they had asked, like, which one's our real grandson? We want to know which one's real grandson, because we're going to buy presents for our real grandson, and the other one's not our grandson, and we don't accept him, blah, blah. Then, okay, like, don't tell him. But if they're just, like, curious which one's biologically related to them, who cares? Like, tell them. What's the big deal? Like, it's not like that. I mean, if they want to know just to know, then, like, who cares? You know what I mean? I don't know. It just seems like it didn't need to be an issue. Unless it was presented in a really, really rude way, like they only are interested in getting to know the one that they're related to, blah. But in that case, I feel like if that were the case, then they'd be like, get out of here, you're not gonna get to know any of them. And they didn't say that, so it makes me think that they just asked. It makes me think like they just wanted to know. Which I think is like, fine. I don't know. I don't know. Well, they care. Well, just like, I don't know, just like curiosity. Wouldn't you be curious? Just like imagine. Oh, which one's related to me? Oh, like what does he have? Like any of my features? Blah blah blah. Like you can't tell when they're, you know. Sometimes you can't tell, but it's like once you know, it's like fun to be like, oh my gosh, he like kind of looks like me. I mean, I just like anyone would be curious which one they're biologically related to. I feel like, and I don't feel like it has to be a big deal. Unless they were planning to, like, treat them terribly different. Wasn't a specific person's place to tell them? Can make a slightly better case. Well, I think it's, like, kind of them as a group. Like, I wasn't judging just her. I was kind of judging the dads. Maybe they think the grandparents would treat one better or something. That's what they're worried about, I'm sure. But, like, did they just assume that? I don't know. I don't know their situation. But I'd say, like, it was not nice, I guess. But it's a big old it depends, because I don't know how they asked. They didn't say. This is all third, you know, like, this is like secondhand. She wasn't even there when they asked. One of them isn't the grandchild. Either keep them away from both or tell them. What? What? Keep them away from both or tell them? Well, like, yeah, I feel like if they were going to treat them different, they'd keep them away from both. But they didn't say that, so I don't think that happened. But I don't know. I feel like it's another case of like everyone settle down. Everyone just settle down. Implied favoritism? Maybe, I don't know. This one's really short. Isn't her place, it's her son, their grandkid. That's true. But I guess not her parents. Not her parents, technically. Alright, this one's real short. Am I the booty hole for telling my future daughter-in-law not to do it again instead of saying I forgive you? My eldest son is going to get married soon, and I have a beautiful wedding dress that I've promised my daughter that she can wear. It's basically a beaded ball gown. I have issues with my future daughter-in-law. Nothing major, but she has spread words I didn't say. I'm only 44. Okay. I'm only 44. What was that? Okay. At the beginning, I thought she was just misunderstanding what I was saying, or I did say something that made her mad, so I started to only interact with her through texts or when other people are around. I haven't had to use any of the messages until now. She tried to call me earlier this week, and I told her I was busy and to text it. I am glad I did. She wanted to use my wedding dress and do alterations to it. I told her no, since I promised my daughter that it's hers. The next day, I got tons of texts from family members about me not being welcome and telling her being welcoming and telling her that she isn't my kid. I got so many that I just screenshot the text and sent it to all the family. Whole family was upset she lied to them. I got on a FaceTime call with my son and her. My daughter was in the room during this. She gave an apology and I told her not to do it again. Now my son is pissed that I didn't say I forgive you. Okay. I know people always say their age, but she said it like, I'm only 44. Like, why'd she say it like that? That's what weirded me out. Oh. Hold on. I gotta do a poll before I start thinking too hard. Is the mom the a-hole? She's only 44. She's just a baby. Bum, bum. Alright, I'll give it another minute. Get your votes in. There's holes in the story that are Yeah. Yeah. Alright, fellas, we'll end the poll in... Oh my gosh, I haven't been using the guilty or not guilty signs. I'll start using them. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Da da da. And then most people said no. She's not the a-hole. I'm trying to. I just feel. Now here's my little girly intuition here. Okay, this is not fact. But my first impression is that we're being told a story with lots of holes in it and lots of details left out that make her look like she's right. And she's only 44. You know what I mean? I'm getting like the victimizing self vibes from this. Not to say she did anything wrong here. I just feel like we're not getting the full story. I do think it was crazy. If this is all true, then the daughter-in-law is crazy. But I'm just getting weird vibes from this lady. I'm getting weird feelings from this. I feel like it's totally reasonable to not let her use the gown because it's been reserved for her daughter. And that doesn't mean that she's not also her daughter. New daughter-in-law. But it's been taken. It's reserved. Sorry. And I don't think that's crazy to say. Now, how does she say it? We're not being told that. I have no idea. I just feel like this lady probably wasn't very nice about it. But I'm making that up. I can't use that to judge. I don't think she's the a-hole. I wonder what exactly she said to the family members. Because she just said she got a bunch of texts. She got a bunch of texts saying that they're not welcoming her, telling her she isn't my kid. But, like, is that because you wouldn't let her use the dress, or is that because of how you talk to her? We don't know. Screenshot the text and send it to all the family. They were upset she lied to them. What did she say? She doesn't say what she said exactly. The daughter apologized. I don't know for what exactly. And she said, don't do it again. I mean, it's another one of those things where it's like, you're not wrong. But you could have been nicer. Maybe more people would like you if you're a little nicer of a person. But she's not wrong. She didn't do anything wrong. That we know of. She has an a-hole in the conversation, the whole family would see it. That's true. She's an a-hole for posting a vague story. Yeah. They left out the exact wording. Yeah, I feel like there's more to it, but I don't know. It sounds like there's a lot of history here. She started out saying she doesn't like her daughter-in-law, so... I don't know. But I'd say she's not... Oh, it sounds like I agree with you guys that she's... Not guilty. But not great. Not guilty. She says she had issues with her daughter-in-law. Yeah, there's... I don't know. It sounds like there's more about it than just the dress, and we're just never gonna know. She said she had issues, yeah, before. Spreading words I didn't say. I don't know. Yeah, I'd say not guilty. Based off the information we're given. Not guilty. Ba ba ba. Man. Imagine, like, I love reading this stuff, but oh my gosh, imagine, like, having to deal with all this. Let's see. Okay. Here, oh, I gotta get rid of this. Oh no, I made the wrong one invisible. There. Here we go. Okay. Am I the booty hole for getting upset and hurt at my boyfriend for asking me to give a little more after his parents complained that I'm a freeloader whenever I come over to their home? Okay. A little backstory. I've been dating my boyfriend for about a year. He does live at home with both of his parents. We are both in our early 30s, and it's a bit uncomfortable with dating since he lives at home, but financially he's saving a lot of money, and with today's market, it makes sense. However, the past few months, I've been coming over 2 to 3 times a week to his parents' house around dinner time and to sleep over. Every night, my boyfriend's mother makes dinner for everybody. She can get kind of cranky and irritable, so we all just try to give her her own space in the kitchen. But whenever she asks for my help, I always give her whatever assistance she may need. I also do whatever tasks she wants around the house, including sweeping, cleaning the floors, cleaning up the kitchen and dishes after dinner, buying things outside the home that she may need, asks for, pick up her vegetable fruit coop at the local farm when she's out of town. Over Thanksgiving Day weekend, my boyfriend asked his parents if I could sleep over Saturday night. His parents stated they didn't want me to sleep over that night, so I did get kind of sad. But I went home and he slept over my place that night. But after I left that night, and before my boyfriend came to my place, they got in a heated fight about it all. His mom stated she shows up right at dinner and we feel like she's freeloading. She doesn't offer to help out or help out when I'm cooking. She doesn't help prepare the food with me. While his dad said I don't like having her here because it feels like I can't be comfortable when she's around. My boyfriend did say he did defend me during the argument with his parents. He said that he listed off things of how I helped in the past instances and gave examples of how I always clean up the kitchen and I always do everything she asks of me. But what hurt my feelings is that my boyfriend wants me to give a little more and help out just so she shuts up about it. But I found it insulting because I've done nothing wrong. Am I the booty hole for feeling insulted and that I need to change? I feel like they are the ones who need to change and apologize. I'm just looking for some unbiased opinions about this whole situation. Thank you! Okay. I guess that's a reflection. I'm not gonna read the whole thing. Start a poll. Is she the booty hole? I'm not looking at it yet. It sounds like she's reflecting and I don't wanna know what everyone else is thinking. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. Oh, this one's moving around a lot. Alright, oh, it's really pretty close. I'm gonna end the poll in 5, 4, 3, most people said no. She's not the a-hole. I kind of disagree. I don't think she's an a-hole, but I think she's really just like not self-aware. Like, okay, here's where I can understand his parents a bit. First of all, 2 to 3 times a week. That's maybe a lot for them. Second of all, she said she does whatever they ask her to. She goes shopping, she helps clean, she helps cook, blah, blah, blah. But if you're a guest in someone's home, especially that regularly, I don't think they should have to ask you. I think you should offer every single time. And if they say no, they say no. But you offer every single time. Like, if you're there that often, I feel like she should always be asking how to help. Because she's going over there and staying over there and getting a free dinner. And, like, she should be asking to help. And not just, like, waiting till they ask her to do something. Because they probably don't feel very nice asking her to do stuff, too. Like, directly. You know? So, I feel like she should offer to help. And at 2 to 3 nights a week is a lot. To be, for his parents to just have their son's girlfriend around, probably. Also, it's not like she doesn't have her own place. I don't get why they don't go over there. Oh yeah, I should read the edit. This has been tough to read, but thank you everyone for the constructive feedback. Time to take a good hard look in the mirror. Need to stop spending time in his parents' house as I've outworn my welcome. Depression can be hard to navigate, so I've been spending time at his parents' home because it feels homey. I need to stay at my own home, and if my boyfriend wants to spend time together, we can hang out there. Yeah, she has a place. Why don't they sleep over there? Like, go over there, have dinner every once in a while, just like spend time with them, but they don't need to sleep in over there 2 to 3 times a week. It's not like they don't have any other options. Yeah. She's reflected. I don't think she's an a-hole. But I don't think the parents are at all. Whose idea was it to go over that frequently? Yeah, I wonder. I don't know. Because you said it like, if he wants to spend time together, he can come over here. Maybe he didn't want to go over there before. I don't know. I don't know their situation. But yeah. I don't think she was being an a-hole, but I think the parents were in the right. Yeah, I'm gonna say not guilty. Well, most of you voted no anyway, right? Where's the poll? Yeah, most people voted no anyway. Not guilty. But she wasn't right either. No a-holes. No a-holes here, I don't think. Not guilty, ball. Not guilty, ball. A lot can be solved with communication. Don't feel anyone was an a-hole, just going about things the wrong way. Yeah, exactly. Not too bad. Hold on. Second. This one's so short. This is gonna be stupid, I can tell. Am I the booty hole for locking up my good liquor and only having store brand for my family? I don't care if you call me a snob. I enjoy my drinks and I can afford to get myself a good bottle every now and then. When we host at our house, I've learned not to leave out the good stuff. There's literally no point. My family, my wife's family, our friends, it doesn't really matter. If they aren't going to appreciate what they're drinking, then I feel no reason to waste it on them. I buy huge bottles of whatever from Costco. They can have all the mixed drinks they want. My wife says I look like an a-hole because I won't share. I told her that I would share if her brother could do 2 things. Figure out which bourbon is $20 and which is $1,200, and then just sip and enjoy it without slamming it back like a shot or mixing with ginger ale. He didn't pass. Okay. This was just kind of goofy. I'll put it up. Easiest one yet. comics. I've seen $1,200 bourbon with ginger. Alright, I'll end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. This hardly even a real post. This dude knew everyone was gonna agree with him. For sure. He just wanted to blow off some steam, I think. Be told he's right. First of all, $1,200 on bourbon is insane, but everyone has their hobbies. I don't judge. Obviously, don't put that out for people to mix with ginger ale. And I think it's crazy if they're mad about that. He's giving you free drinks. Like, who cares? Who cares? Who cares? That's expensive. I wouldn't expect anyone to share that. That's crazy. The Costco stuff's not bad. I don't know what he's getting from Costco. I mean, if it's that bad, just don't drink it straight, I guess. Like, mix it with something else, you'll be fine. I mean, who cares? Who cares? That's my answer to this one. Who cares? He's giving him free drinks. Obviously, he wouldn't want to share his $1,200. Who cares? Not guilty. Bring your own if you don't like what he has. Exactly. 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 Rule of thumb, when you invite to someone's place, you bring an expensive drink. Don't act like the host is meant to serve you. Yeah! Bring something. Bring your own. Exactly. Exactly. It's polite. Innocent, some might say. Yeah, maybe. He just might be innocent. That one was easy. That one was easy. This guy knew he was right. This one sounds juicy, just from the title. Wonder what quality level $20 is there, though. Because there's quality floor when it's really bad stuff. I mean, there's some nasty stuff out there. I mean, hopefully, I don't know. Either way, he shouldn't be expected to share. Okay, and I, the booty hole, for telling my brother that he'd better hope his son does not grow up to be like him when he announced his wife's pregnancy. Edit, I want to clarify, I meant to write son or daughter in the title. That was a mistake. Okay. My 35-year-old brother, David. What? Oh, my 35 male brother, David, 36 male. And I live in the USA. Been brought up here. Okay, whatever. Okay, gotcha. I understand now. Parents from Asia. They were brought here. They were brought up here. Got it. Understood. Both of us live in different states, and my parents wanted to live with David since he's the favorite son. He sounds bitter already. They just like him as he's the older child, etc. Okay. David said that he does not want to look after his parents and that they are not his problem. Oh. He dumped them at an old age home and let me know after that. I was shocked and asked him how he could abandon his parents like that. He responded by saying that they are not his problem and that he doesn't owe them anything, etc. We got into a huge argument, and in the end, I got my parents out of the place, and they are living with me now. I haven't talked to David since. His wife got pregnant recently, and he informed me about it. I was not glad to hear from him, but I just said congratulations and added, I hope your son or daughter grows up to become a human being with values. He laughed at that and asked me what I meant. I told him, I hope he does not grow up to be like you. He was shocked at that and asked me what the heck I was talking about. And I said, hey, if they are like you, you'd get dumped yourself once you're old and can't look after yourself. He got mad at me and began to yell, accusing me of ruining his day and began to call me names, etc. I just asked him to get lost, and at the end of it, he left extremely bad tempers. My family members are saying that I should not have done that, though. Am I the booty hole? 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 Am I? Am I? Am I? The booty hole. Whoa. The booty hole. Old folks' homes can be terrible? Yeah, they can be real bad. They can. Depends how good or bad the parents are. I think there's a lot of missing cultural subtext here. Another case of an a-hole, but not the a-hole. Bootyful? No way I'm ever putting my parents in a person's home. Alright, I'll just give it another minute. A bit of banter, mate. Okay, we'll end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ta-da! Most people said no. He's not the booty hole. I agree. I mean, like, he definitely started it, and he didn't have to do that. But if someone's like, who's a bigger ass? Oh, I said it! Who's the bigger booty hole? I was on autopilot. Keep reading the word. Don't cancel me on Twitter. Don't tell them. I said the butt word. Who's the bigger booty hole? Don't report me! Who's the bigger astrologist? Is what I was saying. Exactly. Thank you. Who's the bigger astrologist? It's over me. I'm getting fired! Getting fired. This is my graduation stream. Who's landing? Who's the bigger astronaut? I think the brother that's having a baby is the bigger booty hole in this situation. Common among Asians, the eldest son is responsible for looking after them, which is why a lot of Asians still live with their parents. That's why the eldest often gets pushed so hard. Yeah. Yeah. I think this was like, he's right. He started it, but he's right. Straight to HE double hockey sticks. No! Yeah. I just... Wow. Dang. Don't want to look after my parents, they're not my problem. I think you're probably awful. I think you're probably terrible. Given that your parents weren't like terribly abusive or something, I think you're probably pretty awful for saying that. Like, I mean, this guy seems totally fine with his parents, so they can't be that bad, like, right? This guy didn't say anything bad about his parents. Like, I don't know. It sounds like kind of messed up. And then, like, okay, maybe like, oh, it ruined my day, whatever. But like, he's right. He's right. If your kids are how you are, then you will end up shoved into a home when you're old. That's the truth. Because that's what you did to your parents. He's right. His problem in a few decades, yeah. Other brother's right, his kids... Exactly. Said nothing about them even though he wasn't the favorite. Exactly. So he was probably... This guy was probably treated even better than the guy who's writing this. Should have at least chatted with OP before. Yeah, and he didn't even tell his brother he was doing that. That's also messed up, because, like, I feel like if it was a case of, like, he just can't handle it or something, I don't know. it's just too much, then like he should be thinking, what's the best situation for my parents? Let me reach out to my other family members and see if they can help out. He just threw them into a home. That doesn't seem like it seems like he was just trying to get rid of them as fast as possible. He didn't really care what was the right thing to do. You know? You ruined my day. Yeah, like, what was that? You ruined my day. Okay. Okay, you probably ruined your parents' day when you threw them in a home, but... So sorry. So sorry. They're not gonna have a good day the rest of their lives, yeah. Firstborn favorite, you have to shoulder responsibilities, yeah. Don't like how the poster is making himself look like he was the White Knight here. I mean, like, everyone's gonna be a little biased, I guess, when they tell the story. I mean, what could he be hiding here? He said exactly what he said. He posted the mean comment that we're supposed to judge him on, unless he, like, changed it. He posted it. And he did take in his parents. So it all seems, like, pretty factual. At least. Can only take what he told us, yeah. And I feel like the bad thing he did was say this, and I don't think that was really, like... I don't think it was that bad. Probably a lot of context, maybe. Why do you assume they're Asian? It literally says it right here, bud. Right there. It's right there. If son 36, why are they in a home late to have kids? Weird. What? If son's 36, why are they in a home? I don't know, maybe they're old. I don't know. It must have missed that, yeah, it's okay. They're in the US, but their parents brought them from somewhere in Asia, he said. Could have had them in their 40s, yeah. They could have. Never know. Never know. So yeah, it sounds like not guilty. Have we had a guilty one yet? Not with the sticker. Not when I use the sticker, at least. I really want to get a guilty one. Give me something messier. No saving, no retirement if they didn't do well in the West. Oh. Bad thing was the timing. Maybe in private, but... Well, it was a text, wasn't it? So it was in private. Wasn't it? Oh, he just says he informed me about it. I don't know. It doesn't even say how this was, like, is this in person or a phone call or text? I don't know. He didn't say. Have to sort by comments or something else? Oh. Oh. Yeah, I hope we can get a guilty one in here. Yeah, give me something vile. Something messed up. What does this even mean? Alright. Am I the booty hole for saying I don't need to be thrifty? What does that mean? I'm engaged. Sorry, I just like reading this in I already have a voice for it. I'm engaged to Matt. Matt was raised by a sorry, I shouldn't do this. This is gonna make you guys hate her, and I don't know the story yet. Matt was raised by a single mom, Tina. It was the first time Tina came to stay with us over Thanksgiving. Guilty. I get that there's a class difference. Tina worked mainly at a restaurant and retail jobs to make ends meet. My mom is an engineer and my dad is a lawyer. Tina stayed on our couch and immediately tried to make me into this thrifty housewife for her son, although I'm currently making more than him as he's finishing his postgrad. Hold on, I'm already confused. She's engaged to Matt. Okay, Tina's the mom. She's staying with Tina over Thanksgiving, the mom of her fiance. Gotcha. Tina stayed with them. Tina tried to make her into a thrifty housewife for her son, although she's currently making more than him and he's finishing his post-grad internship. It became hostile about things like our hand soap in the bathroom, kitchen towels, and trash bags. We got into major fights over them. I normally just use trash bags that originally came with our trash can. I never really paid attention to the price, but after we got back from the grocery shopping and I didn't get stovetop stuffing or mashed potatoes, she was mad at me. She didn't like the grocery store I chose to get our mini Thanksgiving dinner. We went to our loft and started yelling at me about how I didn't need to shop the way I do and that I needed to wise up money-wise and not waste her son's money. Again, I make 6 figures while her son is wrapping up his internship, but after that, he should match or exceed my pay in 2 years, so the price of milk and trash bags is not something I think of. I told her that. I don't know what happened, but she starts crying and saying how horrible I am. I got angry at her and left her in the loft and texted Matt about her. I went to stay with my sister and her girlfriend who lives on the other side of the city overnight. They were planning to come to our mini Thanksgiving this Wednesday night. Matt asked if we could now skip hosting because his mom is not in a good place and I upset her. They ended up eating turkey and I was going to prepare and then made Matt rush to get stovetop stuffing and instant potatoes. He dropped overnight bag off at my sister's. Normally Matt and my sister have a good relationship, but she yelled at him. His mom left, but Matt thinks we should discuss finances. My whole family heard about what happened over trash bags and Matt canceling Thanksgiving. My family's angry at him and his mom. My mom thinks I should cancel the engagement, but Matt and his mom think I'm awful for just leaving his mom crying at the apartment, and I acted like a snobby diva to her. Okay. Is she the a-hole? This is pretty close looking. It's pretty close. Okay, I'll close the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Most of you said no. She's not the booty hole. I agree. I don't think she's a booty hole. It sounds like the mom, Tina, was not just like politely saying, oh, these are really cheap if you want to get these. Like, she was like, basically another case of someone going into someone else's house and trying to tell them how to do things in their own house. You know? Again. And it's not like she was just like trying to be helpful. She was like, you need to wise up about finances. Okay. That's a little crazy. A little crazy of her to say that. Yeah. It didn't need to be a thing. Like, why does she care? Why does she care what trash bag she's buying, what stuffing she's buying? Who cares? Who cares? They invited you over for Thanksgiving. Eat your food. Like, I don't get why that was such a big thing. Normally, I remember I said I don't like when people like bring up, I make this much and they make that much, but it sounded like that was necessary because she was saying, you're spending wasting my son's money. And she was like, no, I make my own money. I'm not wasting anything. And we're fine buying this stuff on one income, and then we're gonna have 2 incomes, and then we're gonna be even more fine. So, yeah. I think the mom was a little nuts in this case. A lot of this could have been communicated so much better. Yeah, I don't know. I don't get why they're arguing, getting screaming matches over trash bags. Her experience as a single mom probably skews her perception. OP didn't take that into account. Okay, but like... I mean, I'm sure they think about things differently, but... You also can't say, well, my life was like this, so you have to live your life how I would live my life because your life is exactly the same as... Like, you're two different people with two different lives. And you don't get to just, like, impose that on everyone. Just because you were raised differently. Like, it makes sense. She might... Like, she's obviously more conscious of these things and spending and stuff. But she can't just control other people because of that. She can't just, like... go off on people because they're not buying the trash bag she wants. That's not an excuse, I don't think. Kind suggestions? Sure. Helpful tips? Sure. Hey, cool way to save money, shop here, buy this. But telling her, you shouldn't buy that, I don't like this store. You need to get this instead. You need to wise up. That's nuts. Yeah. Gonna tilt you and miss 2 6-figure... Okay, but like, again, like, I get it that she's probably like, it's crazy to spend that much on garbage bags. I get that that's probably like... Right, like the last post, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's crazy to spend $1,200 on bourbon. But am I gonna scream at somebody that does that? No. No? Oh, you don't have to worry about it. Cool. Good for you. Congrats. You know, like, it doesn't... I just don't think that's... I don't think that's an excuse. Trying to look out for her son and save money? Well, she was... But, okay, it's about how you do it. If the intent was just, like, being helpful and saving money, she wouldn't have screamed at her about it. And she wouldn't have been rude to her about it. But she was. So obviously she was not trying to be helpful, she was trying to be controlling. And those are two very different things. I feel like we're giving her too much benefit of the doubt here. We're being a little too lenient with this. At the end of the day, she didn't have to react like that. It was not her business. Yeah. I can't believe the price of this garbage bag. Imagine that ending a marriage. That's crazy too! Yeah, oh. Spend loads of money on my hobbies. I get the bourbon guy as his passion. See? Exactly. Exactly. Imagine crying over that, yeah. Voted no to, but is likely coming from a place of trying to protect her son from financial hardship. I get that. I get the intention. But you gotta handle yourself. Good intentions go so far. You still have to treat people well, you know. And it's also like it wasn't really justified. Her son was not in any sort of financial hardship at all. You know, if he was, sure. If she was spending $1 billion on garbage bags and it wasn't sustainable and they were hurting for money and their savings were being depleted, then say something, sure. Then maybe you can be like, get yourself together. But they weren't. So she didn't need to do all that. Yeah. Get tough on the numbers. If there are arguments, I have a feeling it was more about control than money, yeah. 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 So, I don't think she was the a-hole. Wait, was she even... I forgot the whole end of that. I don't know. Man, cancel Thanksgiving over that. That's crazy. How is it... Jeez. So blown out of proportion. Everything. He's not making money yet, and if they have kids, he's gonna have a hard time continuing 6-figure job. Can see the gears in mom's head. Well, he's supposed to be starting an also 6-figure job. So, I mean... One 6-figure income is already a lot, and they'll be fine. And they're about to have 2. I think they'll be okay. I get that she was worried about it because she has to think about those things. I get that. I just don't think that's an excuse to scream at people over garbage bags. No matter how we look at it. I don't think. Oh, I forgot to do the, most people said not guilty. Da, da, da. What'd she say to make her cry? I don't know. We don't get to know. We can only imagine. I already see she's thinking financially through all her statements. That's within their budget. It's not like she's throwing money recklessly, yeah. Yeah. Supposed to be. I can see her gears. Right, but even if, say, he's supposed to be getting an expensive job, well, not expensive job, you know what I mean. A good paying job, and then he doesn't. Like, that's still her telling that lady what to do with her income that she's making. You know what I mean? Like, she's covering everything right now, and that's awesome. Good for, like, cool. She should be like, cool. My son's good right now. And he'll probably be better. And even if he didn't get a job, they'll just stay the same as they are, which is stable. Oh, we're buzzing again? Dang. Still? Is there static? I think one of the cores might be going out. Easy to replace, but... Oh, it went away. Might be a bad, what's it called? The cord on my audio stuff. Might be going bad. Okay. Okay. Oh boy. That's long. Everything's breaking now? Yeah. It really is. Give us a good one. Give us a guilty person. Come on. Alright, here we go. Fingers crossed. You know why? You know why? It's because everybody who posts this is posting about themselves. And nobody wants to make themselves look guilty, so it's hard to catch them. Okay, am I a booty hole? Their mom's whatever. I want to see some boot. Yeah. Am I the booty hole for not being happy that my parents invited my son to my welcome party? What? I'll try to make everything as easy to understand as possible, but of course I can answer questions if I have to. So when I, male 29, was 21, I got a scholarship to study in Japan. I was a college student in the US. I was very excited to go. However, a girl I was seeing ended up pregnant. We were not together, but we were exclusive. Of course, I didn't want a baby with my friends with benefits, so, and also it would ruin my opportunity to go to Japan. I begged for her to 404 that baby, since why would any of us want that baby? We were definitely not committed to each other. We had discussed 404s before, as many other subjects, so I knew that she didn't have a problem with 404s. However, she decided that she was going to keep the baby. I told her that I honestly, I didn't want to be a father, but that I'll wait until the baby's birth because maybe I'll feel different then. I didn't change my mind when the baby was born, so we agreed that I wouldn't be an active father, but I'll fulfill all my responsibilities. I had to cancel my trip to Japan to get a better job so I could pay child support. Thankfully, my parents also helped me, so I moved in with them. I almost had to drop out of college, but thankfully I was able to graduate. I still wanted to go to Japan, so when one of my ex-classmates moved there to work, I asked about him to let me know if there was any vacancy at his company. I got a job there and moved October 2019. Ever since, I couldn't come back to America because of COVID and also because the rhythm of work there is harder, so I was always working and trying to advance my career. Of course, I continued sending my money for my son. Well, the thing is that I have a vacation now, and I traveled for Thanksgiving. I got there a week prior to Thanksgiving, and my parents prepared a welcome party with our family and friends. They apparently got very close with my son when I was not here, and they invited him and his mother. To be honest, I don't have any problems with them, but we don't have a close relationship either. When I went to the backyard, where the guests were, I greeted them both, but I was feeling awkward and we didn't talk much. When everyone left, my parents told me off because they expected me to be way happier about seeing my son. We got into a bit of an argument, and now my mother and father are upset at me for being so cold. I don't understand why they expected me to be happier. I don't know my son too much. He wasn't very excited to see me either, but it's been far too long, and they're still upset. So I need some outsider point of view since my friends are agreeing with me, but they might be doing it just to not argue with me. Let's see. Sorry, I didn't realize I was not clear in the post, but I didn't kick my son or his mom out of the party. They stayed till the end. I greeted them, I asked him about school and his martial arts classes, and he told me he's doing fine, so I congratulated him. His mother hasn't texted me at all to tell me that the kid's sad after seeing me. Alright, here's the poll. Here's the poll. This one's juicy. It's a little juicy. Alright, I'll give it another minute. Alright, we'll end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Most of you think he's a booty hole. There's a lot to unpack here. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot going on. There's a lot happening. First of all, just the way this is worded, like, where'd it go? I begged her. I just imagine, like, please, 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 please. That's just really funny. Well, he doesn't seem like a great guy. I don't think. But that's irrelevant. He doesn't say a great person, but that's irrelevant. He's handling all of his legal responsibilities, I guess. That's more than some, but I don't know. Really shows guilty right there. Please, 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 please. I want to go to Japan. Please, please, please. Okay. Okay, guy. Picturing him with the high-pitched nasally voice begging for the 404. He didn't want a kid, they weren't in a relationship, he put his life on hold to pay child support. As he should. Yeah, that's what happens when you have a baby. So, what's the problem there? He's a booty hole, but his parents put him in the spotlight for it to be a booty hole. Well, like, it sounds like he didn't have a problem that... The title's misleading, because it doesn't sound like he's mad that his son was invited. He didn't care. He didn't care. He was fine with them being there. That's not the problem. He's just upset that people were mad at him that he wasn't, like, nice or more, like, friendly, I guess, with his son. So... Your pay child support is pretty freaking low bar. Bars on the ground. The bar's in the lowest ring of hell. He didn't have to do much. 29 years old, born in 1994. Oh. Happened because you wanted to use your protection. Well, that's not necessarily true. Protection fails. I'm living proof. But, like, always a risk. It's always a risk. You gotta know that. He's the type of guy to not want to take accountability, but he did, but it's so poor of him. Yeah. I mean, like, what exactly? Hold on, I gotta read what's the problem here again. His parents they got in a bit of an argument. They're upset that he was cold. That's it. Like, nothing really happened. He's just upset that people are not happy with how he acted. Like, I mean, okay, they don't have a relationship, but like, I don't know. Smile. Be like, hey, kiddo. I don't know. It sounds like, I don't know. It sounds like he sounds like he's one of those people that's like, well, technically, I'm handling my responsibilities, so I didn't do anything wrong, and I can't say I'm doing anything wrong because I'm technically, you know, and it's like, he's not a great guy, I don't think. Like, I feel like a good person would at least be nice and, like, friendly for a couple hours, rather than just be like, hey, how's school? Alright, good talk. Laura? Oh, I told you this before. I fought through like 3 types of birth control to get here. A tough little gal. Outsider, oh survivor, I'm gonna make it. Na, na, na. You're asking to fake a relationship with a kid, and that's definitely worse. That's not true. I'm not asking him to be like, hey kid, we're gonna go to a baseball game, we're going to the movies, I love you so much. Like, just like, be nice for a couple hours. That's like the human thing to do. I'm not saying they need to be close. No one's asking that. They're saying that he was cold. He was cold to his son. I feel like no adult should be cold to any child. Takes absolutely zero responsibility for anyone but himself. Yeah, I mean, like, he's not a present dad, but that's like, that was agreed upon, whatever. But like, he should be friendly. Swam through everything, yeah. I was the fastest one. Actually, there's not legal responsibility to make eye contact with my own child. Yeah, exactly. Nothing could stop you. They barely asked him to be nice. Yeah, because it's like, they said he was being cold to him. He was being cold to the kid. There's no reason for that. Even if you're not interested in talking to him ever, don't be cold to people. To anyone, especially to a child, especially to your child, even if they're not like socially your child. Be nice to kids. It's not hard. If you read the edit, he was human, but he wasn't happy that he was cold. Well, he didn't kick him out. Well, yeah. Said hi. Asked him how school and martial arts. Said congrats. And that's the only exchange for, like, the whole thing. I don't know. His parents said he's cold. It's like, okay. It's again, like, we don't know how he said it, but it's been described as cold. It wasn't enthusiastic, but not cold. But you don't know that, because you weren't there and you don't know how he said it. But these people who were there said it was cold. So I'm more inclined to believe them. The people who heard how he said everything. Like, he's gonna make himself sound better. Then, like, there's tone, and that affects what you say, too. I see in my mind's eye how he said it. Son didn't seem too happy to see me either. Like, bro. Well, that's also, like, that was pointless to say, also. Because, like, obviously the kid's not going to be jumping up and down to see his dad because he knows his dad doesn't care about him. And, like, also, not the kid's responsibility. You're the adult. Like, okay. Completely irrelevant if the kid was excited or not. He wasn't excited either, so I wasn't excited either. You're a grown man and that's a kid. So, who cares? You're not... I match the kid's energy. Who cares? It's a kid! He's the one typing it though? What? Yeah? Wait, what do you mean by that? I mean, I know he is, but what do you mean? He was probably thinking in his head, man, I want to go to Japan. I know, yeah. Posts are sanitized to make themselves look not clear. Yeah, most of the time, yeah. He said he didn't get a text saying his son was unhappy to see me. Like, why add that? It's like to justify. He's like, yeah, it must have not been that big a deal. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. There's just a lot going on here. Don't understand why he took me happier. I don't know him. Wasn't excited to see me. I mean, like, if they're upset, like, I doubt he was just like, oh, hey, how's it going? Oh my gosh, good to see you. How's school going? Blah, blah. That's not cool. No one would describe that as cold. He has to have been acting a certain way for them to say that. That's what I'm thinking. We don't even know if his baby mom was at the party, so the son would have had to speak up. No, she was. Didn't kick my son or his mom out of the party. But, like, yeah, you're the adult. It's your job to, like, initiate conversations. Well, he didn't seem like he wasn't coming up talking to me. That's not big. Like, that doesn't mean anything. It's weird to do the line to be a father before son, someone. Yeah. That set his vibe. They would if it's your son. They want you to be picking him up and stuff. Well, what do they say exactly? Let me read this part again. Oh, here we go. Okay. See, okay, but how he's describing it sounds pretty cool. Went to the backyard. I greeted them both, but I was feeling awkward, and we didn't talk much. It wasn't a warm interaction. He said the formalities for, like, probably, like, a minute, and then felt awkward, so he didn't talk to them the rest of the time. That sounds like that's what happened. Which supports what his parents were saying. So, like, there's no claim that he was warm in what he was saying. His mom complete attachment. I mean, like, they weren't together, so what's he supposed to call her? I guess. What is he supposed to say? Wait, what is he actually supposed to call her instead? It wasn't even like, yeah, they weren't ever together, right? Talked like it was an acquaintance, that's not cold or just unenthusiastic. Okay, but you don't talk to a child like an adult acquaintance. It's a kid. It's a kid. I feel like you need to treat those things differently. It's a kid, and biologically you're their dad. You're not socially their dad, but, like, you got a responsibility to at least, like, try not to mess him up in the few interactions you have. And I feel like if I didn't know my dad, and I was gonna see my dad that day, and I know he's not socially my dad, but he's, like, there, and I felt like he was just entirely didn't care about me even a little. He talked to me a little bit. I could tell he didn't want to that whole time. That's gonna mess you up a little bit. I would expect him to put on his big boy pants and be warm at least for, like, an hour. And that doesn't have to be anything past that. It doesn't have to be forming a relationship. It can just be like, that was a pleasant exchange. And that's it. Maybe I'm an a-hole, but I feel like people had too high expectations of his behavior and then blame him for not meeting it. Well, he didn't say... I mean, he didn't say that, though. It sounds like... I guess it sounds like the difference here is some people are thinking that his parents were expecting him to be like, yippee, my son, I love you, and like grab him and spin him in a circle and play catch. But I'm reading this as they wanted him to at least be like, seem happy to see him, like, and react positively. And he was very cold and awkward. That's how I'm reading it. That's how I'm reading it. I'll get false expectations. I don't think that's true. Agree to disagree. I don't think that's true. there's a way to be nice without making him think we're gonna be besties. Just like any other like family member would be like, hey, that aunt you see once a year. Always good to see her, always warm. Always nice. But you're not like gonna hang out with her all the time. Why would you call his mom baby mama? Did he? Yeah, I don't know what else he would say. His mom, that makes sense to me. Strange at that point, don't blame the kid for not being excited. Yeah, true. Being nice to a kid isn't super lofty expectation, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I guess some of us are just rating it different. How I'm rating it, I think he's a booty hole. I think he could have tried a little harder. Reminds me of the stream. Who? What? Mom told her. What? I don't know what you're talking about. That sounds terrible. He was awkward in his own words, yeah. Of course he's awkward, he's a weeb. Yeah, well. The kids know when their parent isn't around. Yeah. Different when it's actually your mother or father. I mean, yeah. Obviously, it's a little different, but I just don't see how the best scenario is that he's cold and awkward and you know what I mean? I just don't see how that's a good thing to do. So, alright, that's enough on that. I could talk about that one forever. It sounds like most of... Oops! Where'd you go? Oh no! You disappeared. Where'd it go? Most of that is a booty hole. Oh! I clicked off of it. You know what I mean. Crap. I lost everything. Everything closed. There we go. There we go. There's a lot to discuss in that. That was a good one. That was juicy. There was a lot to unpack there. We actually got to, like, debate a little bit on that one. It wasn't cut and dry. That was a good one. Oh, crap. I made it invisible again. Ah, crap! Alright. Let's see. Ooh. Whenever there's a mother-in-law, I know it's gonna be juicy. What's this one? Am I the booty hole for not allowing my mother-in-law to be a part of our Christmas this year? Whoa. Our Christmas. Off to a juicy start. Okay. I, 35 female, and my husband, 35 male, have 2 little boys, and our oldest is just now getting into Santa and the magic of Christmas, which is also my favorite time of year. Last year, we had a newborn and a 1-year-old, and I felt bad that my mother-in-law, 70 female, was alone. Divorced, grown kids, we are the only ones in town, and invited her to come over for Christmas Eve and stay the night to experience the magic with our kids. Little did I know that this gesture would turn into her taking over, making cookies with our oldest, inserting herself to watch movies with him and play games without me and my husband. While it was sweet, the worst part was that she decided she was Santa, without mentioning it to us until the kids went to bed, and put out all the toys for both of them, and was shocked when I said, well, we have gifts from Santa too we want to put out. Essentially, she took over the role of a parent and it crushed me. Yes, my kids were too little to understand, but she made sure she was in every video, photo, helping them with every present. Her behavior was over the top and made me feel like she was trying to be the mother. She has done this in other areas of our lives, but we have to let it go because she is alone and we want her to have a relationship with our kids because my husband and I never knew our grandparents. This year, we're celebrating Christmas at our house literally all day, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. Will be spent at her house. So I said this year will be just us 4 at our house alone on Christmas Eve and Christmas morning when we will then go to her house. She was livid and proceeded to stay in front of our kids that she will go tell Santa that he can go to her house too. I said no, Santa only comes here because this is where the kids live, and she stormed off. I tried to clarify with her that she is welcome to give the kids what she wants, but they are gifts from Grandma, not Santa. While my husband backed me in the moment, it didn't feel like enough. He just repeated what I said and made it seem like it was my choice, which is fine, I can hold the line, but it was frustrating. When I spoke to him about it, he defended her, saying that she just wants to be with family and join in on the magic of Santa. I said I want her to be a part of this, but she's taking over my role as a mother and my magic. She already did this with 3 kids. I'm the mom and it's my turn. I stood my ground and said we will be there with her all day. I'm just asking for us to spend the night together as a family of 4, an hour or 2 in the morning to do Santa together. He then threw out why I was making such a big deal because he hates the idea of doing Santa and lying to the kids. Am I the booty hole for... I'm not going to read the comments. There's something below that. Am I the booty hole for asking mother-in-law to join Christmas Santa? Whenever it starts off saying, like, thanks for the comments, then I'm not going to read it before I decide. Because it's going to tell me what everyone else thought. Okay, let's vote on this one. Is she the booty hole for telling the mother-in-law to not come over or whatever? Bum, 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 bum. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. This one's pretty close. This one's pretty close. Ooh, really close. We're really split on this one. Hi, welcome. Oh, this one's so close. I'll leave this for a little longer. The pool is white for you. Oh, weird. Like, it doesn't even show the words? Do you try refreshing? It's blue for me. The buzz is back and gone. Man, I'm gonna have to look at my chords. I might need to get a new, what's it called? I don't know. They're easy to find. I could get one like tomorrow. Might be going out. I did like move all my stuff the other day, so maybe something bent weird. XLR, yeah, XLR cord. I can get one of those easy. The pools you got were white, except this one's normal? Oh, weird. Wait, read the edit. Wait, you think we should read the edit before I discuss? Is it gonna, like, tell me what everyone else thought? Or do you think we should read it after we talk about it? I don't wanna spoil myself if it's conclusive. Edit after? Okay. We'll read the edit after. Okay. Oh my gosh! It's 50-50! Okay, the second it turns away from 50-50, I'm ending the poll. Whoever votes next, you're deciding. Come on! Someone vote! Come on! Come on! There's one more person with an opinion out there. Come on! And poll! Yes! By a very slim margin. We're saying yes. You wish you didn't vote? Alright. Okay. There's a lot going on here, too. I feel like they just needed to talk about it. I feel like they just needed to talk about it. Obviously, the grandma is super lonely. She's all by herself. She wants to be grandma. She wants to be around family, around the holidays. Totally understandable. understandable. I get it. I feel like when the mom was like, where is it? Pretending she's Santa. She said something like, where is it? Watching movies, playing games. Said something about like making sure she's in every photo, video. Like, why does that matter? Oh no, she's spending time with her grandchildren and being in pictures when we invited her over. That's fine. She's being grandma. That's fine. Although, I'm skimming this again. I don't get why it's a big deal that why can't Santa go to both houses? That makes no sense to me. That didn't need to be an argument. Santa makes 2 stops. Why is that an argument? I don't know. Everyone's crazy for that. Let Santa go to both houses. But, okay. I get wanting alone time, though. I think that's reasonable to be like, we want a little bit of alone time with the kids. What was their setup? Where'd it go? We'll spend all day 9 to 5. We'll spend at her house. We're celebrating Christmas at her house, 9 to 5. It will be spent at her house. So I said this year will be just us on Christmas Eve, and Christmas morning we'll go to her house. That sounds reasonable to me. That sounds fine. Why is that a problem? I mean, it does, but then it does make me feel bad. Like, the grandma will be alone on Christmas Eve, probably, and that makes me kind of sad. But also, I get her wanting alone time with her kids, too. So, I don't know. Oh, no! This was hard! It's hard. Tricky. The edit makes you want to change your vote? Maybe we'll read it in a second. Moms tend to not like mother-in-laws? Oh. Can't talk to the grandma? Well, it sounds like she tried to say Christmas Eve is just us and then we'll go over for Christmas, but the grandma didn't like that. That's why we got the pool? Yeah. The pool was really split too, though. This one's hard. Okay, I'm gonna read the edit. Let's see what they said here. Maybe it'll give more perspective and I'll be able to decide. See nothing wrong with the terms. If I were the grandma, I would understand, yeah. Edit, thank you for all your comments. This is the first post, so I didn't want it to be too long. There seems to be some questions on her involvement last year, and I may have downplayed it. By saying she took over, she literally took over. Well, yes, it was, what? Well, yes, we wanted family around and for all to enjoy the holidays, she was overbearing and overwhelming. She kicked us out of the kitchen, saying it was her tradition to do cookies. My husband never did cookies with her. She fought with my husband over the movie to watch because she didn't want to watch a kid movie while my son wanted to watch an animated one. So she sat him on her lap and proceeded to talk to him about watching her movie, and then she ridiculed us on letting him eat cookies with her, that it was too much sugar. Christmas morning, she actually pouted and got mad at my 2-year-old for not playing with the toys she got him, as Santa, and almost told him that she was Santa. Oh my god. To top it off, she then lectured me on having my boys too close in age because she did the same thing and I was going to be miserable. These are half the stories that happened. It was not enjoyable or a happy little celebration. It was miserable. I'm not trying to take any magic away from her, just wanting our own time together and not to have her be in every little thing. Honestly, I don't care if Santa goes to her house, but because her reactions are that she is Santa, not us, and trying to step in because my husband isn't so keen on it, that's where I want to draw the line. She's one of you. She's one, if you give an inch, she'll take a mile. Okay, that's a bit much. Okay, that's a lot. Yeah, I think the grandma's the a-hole now. It's one thing if she's just lonely and wants to spend time with them, and maybe she's just like being a little too overbearing because she's just so excited to be with them. But she's being like, she's purposefully excluding the parents from everything, and that's not okay. Like if they're all doing stuff together, that's fine. But she's saying like, only she gets to do it. That's messed up. Yeah, I don't like that. I wouldn't want her over either, dang. Grandma has a weird obsession with Santa, yeah. I know she almost spoiled Santa. Told the kids, like ruined Santa for the kids, man. Yeah, all right. I think that she's not the booty hole then. Wait, what was our poll? It was so close. It was 51% yes, 48% no. That doesn't add up. It was really close. After this, though, have we changed our mind? Do we think she's not an a-hole now? Maybe we do a new poll. Before we make our final verdict. We got more information now. More info. Yeah, it's about the mom. Yeah. If the mom is the a-hole for telling the grandma that she wants to do Christmas Eve without her. I mean, honestly, nice of her to still go over for Christmas. The grandma acting like that. I guess it'd be a little less bothersome if it's at her grandma's house. Like, at the grandma's house, though. It won't feel like as invasive, at least. Grandma's 70s savior every Christmas? And what they're going this year... Oh, the correct way to do it. Celebrate at home first, then with family. Yeah, exactly. I think that was totally reasonable. They weren't saying we're not spending Christmas with you. Wait! You guys still don't think that... You guys still think the mom was an a-hole? Or are you just messing with me? Do you really? Wait, if you do, tell me why. I want to know. I want to know why. Or are you guys just doing that? Are you messing with me? They're just doing Christmas together, just Eve is alone. Exactly, yeah, that's perfectly fine. Oh, did I phrase the question weird? What did I do? We're voting on if the mom is the a-hole. Yes or no? The mom, the lady who wrote it. Hi, welcome. We're just voting. You think they're both a-holes? Wait, why is the mom an a-hole, though? I want to hear it. I think she's pretty reasonably upset. Baffles me that people on the grandma's side here. Well, I mean, you don't have to be on the grandma's side to be not on the mom's side, I guess. You could think they're both terrible. But I don't think so. Most of my vote thought this was about grandma. Oh, is that what happened? The post question is confusing. This is the same question I posted the whole time. Okay. When I post the am I the a-hole, it's always about who wrote it. Because the person who's asking, am I the a-hole? And the wife had wrote it, the mother. If she's the a-hole for not letting the grandma come to Christmas Eve or whatever. Will sound like the problem. Wait, but why? Guys, tell me why you don't like the mom. I want to know. I want to see what you're seeing. Cringe situation. Communicate your discomfort. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't sound like it went well. The grandma wasn't having it. Because, yeah, they did what was it? Said this year will be us four on Christmas Eve, on Christmas morning, and then we'll go to her house all day, 9 to 5. She was livid and said in front of the kids that she'll tell Santa that he can go to her house too. See, okay, but she didn't. I feel like this part the mom was wrong here. Like, I feel like she maybe just like was mad at the grandma and that's why she said no. Like reasonably, Santa can go to both houses and it doesn't need to be a problem. I think the mom said this because she was mad. She was mad that the grandma was being so mad and dramatic about it, I think. Okay, the mom was wrong for that, I guess. Communication problem aside, winners write the history and it sounds like the one's changing her story after being called out. Oh. She could be. Grandma trying hard to control everything, get why the mom wants to have her own thing, yeah. Not only dismissive, she was going nuclear, like sitting the kid down, trying to convince them. Or blurt out, she's Santa? Yeah. I'm all for family, especially at Christmas, since it's what happens here, but controlling everything's too much, yeah. He goes everywhere, yeah. You vote yes because it's easier, what? Alright, sounds like, we were confused, but it sounds like It's mostly no, she's not the booty hole. I do think she was wrong for this part, but overall, what she's asking in the end. Okay, you gotta look at the question. Am I the booty hole for not allowing my mother-in-law to be part of our Christmas this year? If we're only looking at this, I don't think she is. I think that's reasonable. The straw that broke the camel's back, she wanted control over everything? Yeah. Yeah. Santa's the parents, usually gifts from the other family, says this member. Usually, yeah. But, like, if Grandma wanted to be part of Santa that bad, like, who cares? Like, why not let her? I don't see why not. Oh, Santa heard you're going to Grandma's house this year. He drops off some stuff over there, too. Like, that doesn't need to be a big deal, I don't think. But yeah, you're right. Usually it's just the parents, but it doesn't have to be an issue. The schedule is the right answer to the problem. Both keep drama away from the kids. Yeah, exactly. Without the edit, it's a bit more confusing. Yeah, without the edit, it's like, I'm torn, because I thought it was just poor little grandma is just really excited about Christmas. And she hadn't originally said that she was being excluded. Like, she said they did things without us, but I thought it was just like, oh, they started a board game and didn't tell us they were starting one. Not that she, like, kicked them out of the kitchen when they were making cookies. So. Grandma isn't playing ball, so no, they're not. Booty holes for saying you're not invited? Yeah. Okay, so it sounds like the consensus is not guilty. Understandable. Hope you have a lovely Christmas. Understandable. Okay, hold on. I have to idle meeting really quick, and then we'll go to the next one. 1 second! I'm back! I gotta strap my headphones back onto my head. What? Thanks for the blue wave! You want to start the blue wave? Why not make it a red wave? What? Time of the month, red wave! Oh! That's why. It's too graphic. It's too graphic. If you send a red wave and it's not her time of the month, then she'll die. You'll kill her. That's why. It's really dangerous. Just girly things. Oh, where'd the thing go? Oh, you can't see it. Alright. Here we go. Oh, this one's short. Am I the booty hole for wanting to be reimbursed from a dog owner because I hit their unleashed dog? What? Early last week, I hit an unleashed dog while driving in my neighborhood about 15 houses from my house. I was not speeding and it was purely accidental. The dog is still alive but got hurt pretty bad. However, it beeped up my bumper a bit, and the estimate is a few grand to replace. Because I think it was, I was not at fault, I went to the dog owner and asked for him to reimburse or pay to fix the damaged car. The guy got pissed, saying that I should have been more aware of my surroundings and that I should pay for his vet bills. He complained that his dog barely hung on, and I'm a huge beep-hole for asking him to pay for the car's damage. I pointed out that his dog wasn't leashed, and there are leash laws in our town. I told him as far as I'm concerned, the whole thing is his fault. He slammed the door in my face. Am I the booty hole? Edit. I want the owner either to pay out of pocket if he doesn't want me to go through insurance. If I do go through insurance, I want my 1K deductible reimbursed. Alright. 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 Ta-da! Whoa. Scared me. Alright, we'll give it one more minute. Alright, we'll end the pull in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Alright, it was close, but slightly more no's than yeses. Sounds like someone's dog ran into the road and got hit. Which sucks. It really does. But if your dog's gonna run the street, you shouldn't have them off leash. It's always a risk having your dog off leash. So, like, that's the owner's fault. Right? I mean, I don't know the law, but it sounds like it is. I mean, of course, when you're driving, you're supposed to be driving carefully enough that you can stop. But, like, I don't know. Call a freaking police officer to tell you who's right. I don't know. But, like, leash your dog. If your dog's gonna run into the street. Yeah. Ah. I think it was really bold to knock on their door, though. I'd be so scared. Like, obviously they're not gonna... I mean, their dog almost died. Keep the dog leash, but I mean, will insurance even cover that? Cover what? Their insurance? I doubt... I mean, I don't know what kind of insurance they have. I don't know if insurance covers... My dog ran into the street and hit someone's car. Probably not. Leashed my brother when he was a kid. Yeah! One of my brothers was leashed too. He ran a lot. Going fast enough to... I mean, that's true. He says he wasn't speeding. But, I don't know, maybe it was a big dog. I don't know. He said... was not speeding. It was purely accidental. So we just kind of have to believe that he wasn't speeding, I guess. don't know. Some cars are pretty fragile. The law said the dog has to be on a leash. Thought so. I thought so. It's been going pretty fast for a dog to fudge up his bumper that badly? Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, the dog should have been leashed. Unless he, like, drove into someone's yard and hit the dog in their yard. The dog should have been on a leash. So, I think he's not the a-hole. He's right, at least. Mm-hmm. Bumpers are fragile, it's true, yeah. If the first thought on hitting a dog are you owe me $1,000 your booty hole, I mean, he wasn't very sensitive about it. He was right, like, he shouldn't have to pay. I mean, yeah, that's their responsibility because their dog was off leash. I feel like he should have maybe, like, done it, like, he should have just gone through insurance or something so that it was not so personal. Knocking on their door being like, hey, I heard your dog almost died. Can I give you $1,000? That's not gonna be received well, but yeah, he's cold but not wrong. Cold but not wrong. Like, they do need to pay for it. If he was following traffic laws, then he's fine, yeah. Ask for it later. I mean, it didn't even say how long he waited, did he? It didn't even say how long he waited. I don't know how long it's been. Dog's still alive, hurt pretty bad. He just says he asked to reimburse. Doesn't say how long. Dog owners felt purely lost speaking, yeah. My parents' 35 to 40 pound dog ran out onto the road and got hit by a car. The car had, like, no damage and the dog was a little sore. We either hit a 75 pound dog or was doing 40 to 45 miles per hour. Dang. Well, it probably depends on the car, though. Some cars are a lot sturdier than others. I remember a girl rear-ended me when I was in high school, and my car just had, like, a little scratch in the paint in the back, and her whole front of her car was crunched in. Like, it really matters what kind of car it is. Right, logically, why go to the owner or Reddit at all? Will I don't know. Use a booty hole for a different reason than the question. Did the dog run into the car? I don't know. He just says the dog was not on a leash and it must have run into the street. I was not speeding. It was purely accidental. That's what he said. But I don't know. We don't have any other details other than that. Cars are made of plastic nowadays. If the owner was chasing the dog, I'd give a break, but didn't even notice. I mean, like, even if he was, like... I mean, that's an expensive break. He might not be able to afford to give them a break. How much did he say it was? A couple $1,000s or something? A couple $1,000s. That's... Not everyone just, like, has that, you know? Lying around. Buzz again? Okay, I'm getting a new cable tomorrow. Sorry, guys. Sorry, my cable is breaking. I'll get a new one tomorrow. Is it gone? Okay. Dang it, I feel like these cables always break. I should replace those pretty regularly. I should just always keep one stocked. Thousands of dollars is either multiple body panels or the dog actually bent the frame. Really? I don't know. I don't know. But it looks like we decided that he's not a booty hole. Not guilty. Not guilty. Bumper's not that big of a deal. My thing is they had the responsibility to take care of the dog. Yeah. Oh yeah, then the owner said, like, you should be paying my vet bills. What? What? That's not true. That's not correct. The dog became This one I'd actually read through the comments. Wait, really? Are there good comments on here? I want to see. What are the comments? You're the booty hole for going directly to the owner of the injured pet for money so you didn't have to file an insurance claim. If you filed an insurance claim, you'd get compensated, and your insurance may go after the neighbor, their homeowner's insurance, to cover the cost for not having the dog under control, without an unnecessary direct conflict with somebody whose pet you hit. Even not at fault, they're going to be pretty pissed at that. Going straight to the neighbors so you can try to squeeze more money, less insurance deductibles out of it, makes you the booty hole, especially because they're obviously not going to pay a few grand to save you on your insurance deductible. It's true. That's true. Leave a dog unleashed, whatever happens to your fault, yeah. Additionally, sometimes a pet owner can do everything right and the dog sneaks out, just like a driver can do everything right and still sometimes hit something. You're the booty hole for picking a fight and expecting someone to pay your deductible when you're at fault. It's your fault that your deductible's so high? Oh. You're a kid, what if it's rules on the road? Stuff comes out on the road. In residential neighborhoods, you have to pay it. I mean, that's true also. You're supposed to be able to stop. And if you can't stop, most of the time, it's because you were going too fast. He says he wasn't speeding, though. We can't just assume he's lying. Wait, did he say his insurance cost us a lot? Wait, did he say? Oh, $1,000 deductible. Oh. That's a lot. Oh, there's an edit? Oh. Yeah. I understand accidents happen, but what if it was a child? I'm curious as to whether or not he's discussed this with his insurance provider to determine who's at fault. True. Who do you think? I want to know. What would happen? Who's right? What would insurance do? How would insurance judge this? I want to know. I'm curious. Pet owner still responsible for the pet. Would ignore anyone who hit my dog, then came for me to pay their car. File an insurance claim like an adult. Got to wonder why OP doesn't want to get their insurance involved if they believe they're complete without fault. That's a fair point! Yeah, he should have just gone through insurance. Still get dinged for going through insurance even if it wasn't your fault. Well, sucks. Sucks! They're not obligated to pay not through insurance, so that's just the nature of having insurance, I guess. They might go with the law or leave them be somehow. Are you a good dad? Someone hit my car in an apartment complex. My rates went up for filing a claim to get it fixed, even though there was no way I was at fault because I wasn't even in my car when it happened. Well, dang. If the bumper costs $2,000 and his insurance deductible pays off $1,000? Oh. He was right. He's legally completely and not at fault. His insurance deductible is probably a significant portion of the cost to fix the car. Why shouldn't he try to see what he can get without being... Well... Why shouldn't he try to see what he can get without going there? Well... Because it's not nice. Because that's not how you're supposed to do things anyway, I guess. Like, it wasn't the nice move. These comments are... Man. The comments are where it's at. These are interesting. If you're at fault, the other person's insurance should reimburse your deductible, or you can take them to court for it. People dissecting it? I know, I like it. Homeowners or renters insurance would cover it. Oh. Oh. Huh. There's a lot of debate over how insurance works. Oh, this happened to me a couple years ago, and my insurance actually asked me if I knew who the dog belonged to, because it was technically their fault and I wouldn't have to pay the deductible. I didn't, because it was a rural area and no discernible house it would have belonged to, and it wandered away hurt. But I probably wouldn't have had the audacity to blame them after I potentially killed their dog, even if I did. Technically, based on what I experienced, it's correct to claim against the dog owner. However, one can still be the booty hole for doing so. He just should have like done it the normal way, I guess. Ideally. He's not wrong for wanting the money. Neighbor's property was running around. Huh. Huh. I guess, yeah, that's the difference. What does you mean by the booty hole? Does it mean you're just being mean, or does it mean you're wrong? Technically wrong. I don't know. I think we've been doing it. How have we been doing it? I don't know if we've even been consistent. It's possible that we bounced around. Between technically right and emotionally right. Insurance is a bunch of private companies and their own policies. Something off with his motive. On top of not being nice to the dog owner, why not just go through insurance? Yeah. Makes the driver liable for all damages that happen next. What? What? Replacement car parts aren't that much. The labor cost of having the garage replace a bumper would be more than the bumper or a side panel. Oh. For the most part, I feel like we've been judging booty holes based on the question given. For the most part, yeah. Except for that one about the dad, because his question wasn't even relevant. Because he wasn't mad that his kid was there. He just... his title sucked. So we had to figure it out. We had to decide what we were judging on. The normal way screws him out of his deductible and he has to pay more. But I thought... I mean, that person was saying that if they were liable, then he wouldn't have to pay the deductible. The other people would. So it sounds like he wouldn't have to pay it if they were... deemed to be in the wrong, the dog owners. But I don't know. I don't know about this stuff. That's just what somebody said in there when it happened to them. So I'm not sure. He's a booty hole because he never said he felt bad for the dog or was glad it survived. I mean, unless he just left it out. I don't know. I mean, ideally, that's what you say. Again, we're again stuck in this... Are they wrong? And are they nice? A lot of the time they're right, but not nice. Nobody picked up your cleverness? Wait, what? What did you quote? I didn't see it. Liable? Wait, I don't get it. I don't get it! I'm too stupid. Depends on the insurance. Oh. Wow. Well, he was entitled to money for sure. That was real bold knocking on their door, though. What does that mean? Not the a-hole poo mode? Poo mode? What? What is that? The other guy said his rates went up for damage to his parked car. Oh yeah, true. Maybe this guy has bad insurance that charges him for a bunch of crap. Poo mode? I don't... Hold up, I'm going poo mode. I don't know what that means. Like deciphering hieroglyphics. I don't know. Well, I don't want to read this one now because it says not the a-hole, which makes me think that people already like decided something about it. But it has so many upvotes, it must be good. But I feel like they already decided for us. Should we do it or no? We're in poo mode now. People love? People love... Ooh. Read it anyway? To decipher it? Okay. Alright, we'll read through it. Am I the booty hole for flipping out after he ate my son's food? I don't think I'm a booty hole, honestly. However, literally everyone I spoke to is against me on this, so because it's just food, I would never make someone feel like garbage over food, blah blah. So here I am. 30, female. I have a 13-year-old son named Colby with my ex-husband. Last year, my son desperately wanted to go to Japan because his father currently lives there, and my son had been there multiple times for visits during the summer and fell in love with it. He begged me to let him live with his dad for a year, and while it broke my heart... Oh, effing heart. I'm sorry. I just feel like the only people that say effing by saying FN are like Hot Cheetos girls, but I'm not gonna let that sway my judgment of her. Gave me extreme anxiety. I agreed. I couldn't say no. Lost my spot. He went there for a year and came back home in August of this year. As many could imagine, Japan has much different cuisines than most the US does, and while my son doesn't complain about anything I put in front of him, he did make a few comments about missing Japanese dishes. So I went through a few websites, got a hold of his dad, etc., and I was able to get some of the ingredients and recipes shipped out to me. His favorite one is some type of noodles with a dark brown spicy sauce. I can't remember the name of off the top of my head, but since it's his favorite, I have his father send me out the noodles and sauce so my son can prepare it for himself at home, as well as buying him the fresh ingredients needed. Oh, it's a high volume of rule-breaking comments? Oh! Well, me and my husband's daughter, 9, asked Colby the day before yesterday if she could have some of his noodles. He said no. He only said no because he's made the dish for her before, and she tasted the entire thing because it was wasted the entire thing because it was too spicy. So she doesn't like it, and therefore he said no and reminded her that she didn't like it. Before my daughter could even respond, my husband pipes up with, "Give her some, there's no reason why you can't share." So I stepped in and said no, and that she's already had it and threw it in the trash, and this is his food. He doesn't have to share his food. He just kind of walks off. Well, this morning my son asked where all of his noodles were, 4 packages, and my husband says, "I ate them." I asked why TF he would do that, and he said because I wanted to. To me, this felt like a big F you because I told him my son didn't have to share his food, so I did lose it. He did this on purpose. I just know it. I told him he was a F-wording pig on a power trip, and he should be ashamed of himself for eating my son's food. He says I'm ridiculous and I'm a booty hole for calling him a pig because he's overweight. Simply because he was hungry and wanted to eat. Everyone else says I'm a booty hole too. As I said, am I the booty hole? Alright. Alright. How many did he actually eat? There were 4 packages. 4 packages. She went poo mode. Poo mode activate. Oh my gosh, it's getting new comments on it still. Alright, we'll give it another minute. Alright, we'll end the pool in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Most of you voted no. He's not a booty. She's not the booty hole. Yeah. Yes, correct. He sucks. Leave him. He sounds like the actual worst. So. That's it. For me? This guy sucks. Boo! Boo! Sucks. Terrible. Not a great guy. Oh! Ooh! It makes me mad. Oh, just think about it. I feel like... Oh, just one of those... Just one of those guys. It's just... Oh, he just looks like... Oh, yeah. Whoa! It makes me mad. I can just picture it. I can picture this guy's little face.
I ate it because I wanted to.
You did it to be mean to a kid. Ew. You did it to be mean to a kid because you're mad. Because you got a fragile little baby boy ego. You ate 4 packs of noodles that you know were special to a child. Because you're mad that you were told no. I hate him. That's really a strong word. I hate what he did at this moment in time. I'm sure he's lovely. He's probably not, though. I don't like him. I don't like this guy. She's effing right. I don't like him. I don't like this guy. This guy sounds really terrible. And I feel like that's just like probably his whole personality. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I'm about to go poo mode. Because this guy makes me mad. Oh, this one's, they haven't even done it yet. Would I be? Me going poo mode. When I go poo mode. On stream, stinky. I wouldn't do that, guys. I'm not gonna be pee-pee poop-tuber. I know exactly what you're thinking right now, and you better watch it. Better watch it. I've lost sleep. I hope you know. I've lost sleep. Not that I tried to sleep very hard last night. I've lost sleep, okay? Can't stop thinking about it. Okay, this one, she hasn't even done it yet. You lost sleep not because of us, but because you stay up so late. Okay, but also because of you guys. So, I wouldn't stay up late if you guys weren't here, so... Whose fault is it, actually? Maybe it's not my fault at all. Maybe I'm just a little gal. And you mean little stinkers are making me stay awake so late. 2:55:27. Shut up. You shut it. Guys, you don't get it! You don't get it. I feel like maybe if I just explain it right, they'll get it. And I know you never will. You'll never get it. You'll never get it!
How could that happen? How could that happen?
Well, shouldn't even get into it. Won't even get into it. I can get it, but I don't want to. This is me not getting it. Ah! Night, thanks for coming. You very much get it, you dork. Is my back? What? Guys! You don't start. Okay, picture a back. Okay? Picture a back. Picture a girl. Okay. A girl has a back. And at the bottom of the back is a little... You can't see my hands. The little curve. The curve at the bottom of your back. There's a curve at the bottom of your back, and then there's your butt. Okay? Which leaves room for pocket. There could be a pocket there. The curve. And then the back of the wall of the bathtub. And then you move wrong. And bad things happen. Okay? You don't get it! Everyone shut up! Everyone shut it! We're not talking about anything! We're not talking about anything. We're not talking... Actually, in fact, I'm not talking to any of you for like 30 seconds. I'm gonna read this... I'm gonna go ahead and read this out loud to myself. And you can sit there and think about not being a booty hole. That's what you can think about while I read this to myself because I'm ignoring you. Go think about what you did. Would I be the booty hole for abandoning my friends after they made me wait 2 hours in the cold? For context, I've been friends with a small group of people in my college's film program for about a year and a half. There's 4 of us, me, Andy, Chris, and Jeremy. Those aren't their real names, but I guess they're close enough. Most of us live in downtown area of our state's biggest city, but Andy lives in the outskirts of the suburbs. For the longest time, I felt like the backup friend, as I would rarely be included when they would make plans to hang out, and I just felt like the butt of every joke. Already claiming to be a butt. It's not looking good for you. I'm just kidding. The other day, we made plans to hang out around where Andy lives, an hour away from everyone else. I texted in the group chat what time we should meet at a train station so Andy can pick us up. And Chris says he gets off work around 5, I think. Then ping Andy to make 100% sure what time we should be there. His actual response: Chris just sent a beeping text. Do you not know how to beeping read, bro? Okay, I guess, but kind of rude. 5 it is. The next day, I get ready at 3, leave around 4, and get there right before 5. I text to see if any of the other guys are on the way. No response. I wait till 5:30. I text a few more times. Still no response. I'm standing there at the train station in the cold with 0 communication. I don't get any response from literally anyone until 6 o'clock. I'm on my way now. I'll be there in an hour. That's a total of 2 hours after the time I was given. And he spoke to me like that, like a jerk. What? And that he spoke to me like a jerk for trying to clarify. Just go ahead and leave and tell them how cartoonishly inconsiderate. Oh, I just go ahead and leave and tell them how cartoonishly inconsiderate my time that was. The response: I can't do much about traffic, dog. I am Moses in the modern age. It's been over a week and a half, and I still haven't gotten a single apology from anyone. Am I over-exaggerating, or was this a beat move? Okay. These better friends. Yeah. Uni, I would never leave you sitting outside for 2 hours in the cold. I would never. Alright, I'm gonna end this poll in a second. And then I'll think about talking to you guys. Oh crap, I just did. We're ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Oops. Not the a-hole. 2 hours is crazy. And this is coming from a girl that tends to run late. 2 hours is crazy to leave someone waiting outside. That's nuts. And then be so rude about it.
Like, I can't do anything about it.
At least be like, oh, I'm so sorry. Wasn't expecting this traffic. I'm so sorry.
I'm not Moses.
Okay. Okay. What a rude little guy. What a rude little guy! He's an a-hole to himself for keeping the friends? Yeah. Unless something inconceivable happens. What do you mean? You would leave us for 3 hours instead? Yeah, exactly. If they were at least sympathetic, I would feel for them that they left him. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they're so mean to him. You would leave us in the cold for 2 hours. No, I said I wouldn't for 2 hours. That's crazy. You're not Moses, but you sure complain like the people in the... Yeah, his friends are not very nice to him at all. 2 hours with no... no communication either. Not even be like, hey, running late. If you haven't left, don't leave yet, because I'm going to be not there till 2 hours later than I said. Running a few minutes late? Fine. 2 hours, though, without contact? Right? That's crazy. That's nuts. If he gets off work at 5, but waiting until 6 to text? Right! Yeah, they didn't even care. I'm back up in here. He did respond just as a total a-hole. No, but like, well, he just responded back then, but then... They were supposed to be there at 5, and he didn't hear from anyone until 6. So that's like they knew they were an hour late and just didn't say anything. And he had texted them, and they just didn't reply to him until 6. Man. Man, oh man. Yeah, they suck. Unfortunately, him leaving the train station isn't the slam dunk he thinks it is. They probably didn't care. Yeah, they probably, I mean, yeah. Sucks, but it's probably true. They probably didn't even care. Not guilty, not a booty hole. Your friends are booty holes, though. Get new friends! These ones suck! Get some new ones. Yeah, the friends are the a-holes. They're the freaking worst. Boo! Boo! You stink! La, 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 la. Doesn't have to be a slam dunk, just don't need to be with them, right? He is just saving his own time at that point. Yeah, some real stinkers. Mean Boys IRL. Oh, more Christmas drama. Woo! Happy holidays! Welcome to Drama Central. It's more grandparent drama, too. Seems to happen a lot. Okay. Am I the booty hole for refusing to take my toddler to his paternal great-grandparents' house for Christmas? Great-grandparents. For some background, I, 29 female, used to live 2 hours away from my hometown with my ex. Our relationship became financially abusive after he convinced me to become a stay-at-home mom when our son, 16 months, was born. When I caught him cheating in March, it had been going on since the beginning of my pregnancy. Dang. Garbage. I told him I no longer wanted to be with him and absolutely needed to get a job and start making my own money. I asked if we could remain roommates until I find a job with opposite hours from him. He said no. If I didn't want to be with him, then get out. I asked if I could have some time to get back on my feet. He said no. So I had no choice but to move back and stay with my family. Since I moved, he sees our son around every 4 to 6 weeks for a couple hours and sends $200 bi-weekly for him. My ex is not on our son's birth certificate and has no custody rights. Usually when he visits, I meet him much closer to his place, although one time we met halfway and he's met closer to me twice. I've taken my son to his great-grandparents' house once since moving. It's 3+ hours away and traffic was awful in that area, like it always is, because of the construction that's been going on forever. It was a disaster and his grandma said she was tired and ready for us to leave within 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Now the current situation. My ex asked me to bring our son to his grandparents' house on December 23rd for Christmas. I told him absolutely not. Traffic is already horrendous on a normal weekend, and I don't even want to imagine what the Saturday before Christmas is like. Imagine it the Saturday before Christmas. And I don't want to have to strap my active toddler in his car seat for what would likely be a 4-hour trip where he would cry and scream. The 23rd is also the day of my parents' annual party, which they knew. I told him if he wanted me to come to his grandparents' house, it would have to be after Christmas. but I would meet him at my ex's apartment sometime before Christmas, or they could all come to my parents, at or before the party, on the 23rd. He didn't like any of those ideas and said he'd just tell his family that they don't get to see our son at Christmas and how messed up it was. He says his apartment is too small for everyone, but I used to live there and my family, which is much larger than his, would visit us there. Then he said his papa, Grandma's boyfriend, can't ride in a car because he has a heart condition, but he can't tell me what the condition is, and he used to come to our apartment when I lived with Max. Now he's demanding I bring him next weekend, but I'm already scheduled to work and I really don't want to anyways for all the reasons above. His mom and grandma are pissed. My ex said his grandma is distraught and crying. When is she not though? And that his mom bought our son presents and they're saying I'm a cruel and heartless person. I felt like I was doing what's best for my son and they could come here for once, but now everyone is saying all these things about me and acting like I've committed a crime. Is she the booty hole? La 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 la. La 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 la. Bro, I think I don't say till after the vote. I don't want to sway anybody. Okay, I'll give another minute. Get your votes in. Nice, thanks for coming. Alright, out and the pool in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. No. We said no. Hard agree. Absolutely not the the booty hole here. Absolutely not the booty hole here. Actually, I voted yes. I said earlier, all for family during Christmas, but this is all the ex's fault. Right, and he just sounds like... Oh my god, he sounds like such a baby. What was it? Where'd it go? Where's the part that made me go, ugh? Where is it? 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 Where'd it go? Oh, okay. He didn't like any of those ideas, so he said he'd just tell his family... that they don't get to see our son on Christmas and how messed up it was. Oh my gosh. It sounds like that kind of guy that's like, oh, please don't call me terrible, terrible names.
I guess I'll just shut up and never say anything for the rest of my life. I guess I'm just a terrible person and I'll just shut up and I'll just never talk again.
Oh my god! So dramatic. He sounds awful. He sounds terrible. I wouldn't want to go there for Christmas either.
I guess I'll just tell my whole family that you're keeping my son from everyone and that you're awful and you're keeping it from everyone. You're ruining Christmas.
Oh my god. Oh my god, that'll drive you crazy. No, don't go over there. Don't drive 4 hours. Don't drive 4 hours. He can drive 4 hours to go over there. Sounds horrible getting reality TV. Yeah, there's so many of those on reality TV. It makes for great TV. Terrible though. But it makes great TV. Can't stand those type of people, yeah. Gaslight, gatekeep, guy boss. He's guy bossing today. The dude cheated on yeah, he cheated on his pregnant. Oh my god. Yeah, this guy sucks. But I guess that's not. I mean, that's not even why she's in the right. She also, that was crazy of him to be like, yeah. Okay, and this guy, you know. All right, here's the thing. I also just feel like this guy just like has no awareness of anything. Like, Okay. Sees our son every 4 to 6 weeks for a couple hours. Right, that's their arrangement. That's okay. But it's very apparent. It's very apparent in that he knows... He knows nothing! Not a crumb about children. Not even, like... Obviously he doesn't spend any time with the kid. Because he doesn't know how terrible of an idea this is. Can you imagine? An active toddler stuck in a car in traffic for 4 hours. And then they gotta drive home. That's not gonna go well. That kid will get there and be having the worst time of his entire life. That's not gonna be a happy kid. And then there's be like, I'm ready for you to go. Bit tired of the grumpy toddler that I created by sticking in a car for 4 hours. All right, just not. This was not a realistic request. It just wasn't. Especially knowing her family's things that day. Like, a 4-hour trip. It better be like a couple days long trip, but I don't think they want to be around each other for that long. It doesn't sound like they do. Only sees him every 4 to 6 weeks as is, yeah. Yeah. Kids will not sit still for an 8-hour round trip. No, it will not be a good time. It's like, okay, like, road trips happen, but like, it better be worth the drive, because it's gonna be a rough... Like, you better plan this trip so it's a 4-hour trip, and they get to rest up the rest of the day, and then you have a little, like, trip after that. Like, you do stuff after that, but like, just for like a 1-day Christmas gathering, and then we're driving literally half the day? That's crazy. That's crazy. And then they're making every excuse to not drive down there. Every single excuse. Like, I don't know. Just... This one was pretty clear, I think. Doesn't care about the kid, is all using them to manipulate her and his family? Yeah. Yeah. Or he could be like one of those guys that just likes to like cosplay as a good dad around the holidays. So he's like, oh yeah, I want to bring my son around my family and be like, look at my baby, look at my son. Look at me, I'm such a sweet, sweet dad in front of those family members, and then like, don't talk to him the rest of the year. Could be that too. He's playing dress up for a day. He's mad it's not working out. Ex's family's lying about reasons he can't come visit. Yeah, it's like nobody wants to be bothered. Like if you want to see him that bad, then okay, you make the trip. Your drive will be easier than hers would with a toddler in the car. Well, go ahead. Go on. Oh, is that too much work? Oh, what happened? Well, I thought that was such a good idea. Open shut case, yeah. If you had your Pokemon red, you would be happy on that trip? Yeah, but like, she said it's an active toddler. So I don't think it's gonna work. For this kid. He has to pretend he's a good person in front of his folks. Exactly. The woman has a mind of steel to put up with that, yeah. Well, it sounds like she doesn't have to put up with him much. He doesn't come around very much. Yep. This is why, what? What do you mean? He's the a-hole, but this is kind of an unwinnable situation. 4 hours for her, but he'd have to get her... Wait, he'd have to go get her, then go back, which would double the time. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, no. I meant if they just visited her, like, over there instead. Not, like, picking her up and bringing her back. That wouldn't really fix anything. But, like, if he went over there instead of having them go up there. Especially because her family already has this Christmas thing planned. And he supposedly knew that. Imagine going to a Christmas party with that bozo. Yeah. Yeah, it's just not very realistic. And you know what? She even offered to go there a different day. Which was, like, nice of her to be like, okay, yeah, I'll drive the 2-3 hours, not on Christmas. So that's still quite the trip. Like, and he wasn't even compromising on that. So, like, it really wasn't about seeing the kid, clearly. Because she offered to bring the kid another day, and he threw a fit about it. Just the freedom of not worrying about that kind of situation. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah. You don't have baby mama drama? Baby mama drama? Or rent an event hall halfway in between since X's family needs so much space? Yeah. Well, if they'd planned ahead, maybe. He has to pick up his grandparents. They live separate areas, but the different day part was him being an a-hole again. Yeah. Oh, I didn't catch that. His family lives far away from him? She's doing it. She's clearly doing it for her kid. Good parent right there. Yeah. Yeah, the dad was just being difficult. He just wanted his way. He wanted to see his kid without any effort on his part. Boo! Boo! Not guilty. Not guilty! Awful influence, gotta feel bad for the kid, yeah. Yeah! Wah 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 wah. Not guilty. La la. This one has poo-poo mode again too. Poo mode activated. Oh, this sounds, whoa, what is this? Am I the booty hole for going out late at night while my boyfriend sleeps? This sounds juicy. What is she doing? So many people going poo mode. Alright, here we go. Am I the a-hole for going out late at night while my boyfriend sleeps? We're both in our 20s, living together. My boyfriend goes to work in the morning, so he goes to bed around 10 p.m. My friend group recently started to frequently invite me out for supper, karaoke, just to hang out past midnight. I enjoy the times we go out late just to hang out together. We are both, what? There are both guys, what? There are both guys and girls, that's what she means. We don't hang out during the day because that's when we're all busy with stuff, and going out at night, it hits different. I usually return around 4 to 5 a.m. Dang! I wouldn't survive. My boyfriend doesn't like me doing this. Am I the booty hole? That was so short. There's so many edits. Should we read all the edits? Well, let's read them all. Let's just read them all. That was too short. Okay, let's read all the edits. That's so late. Yeah, that's morning. Edit. Info that my boyfriend is working to provide for us. No, we are 50-50 with the bills. There are no issues with money. He does not fund any of my personal lifestyle expenses or these outings. Edit 2. Wow, this post blew up. I can't read all the comments, but let me clarify some things. My boyfriend makes enough money to support us both, and more easily, but he chooses not to as we are not married yet, which is totally fine by me. He doesn't mind paying 70-30 when we go out. Okay. When I say I don't mix friends and relationships, when did she say that? When I say I don't mix friends and relationships, I don't mean I intentionally hide him from my friends. It just never occurred to me to intentionally introduce them to him. What? Introduce him to them. This is a fairly new friend group who I've only met and got close with a couple months ago. They're not lifelong friends who have never met my boyfriend after 6 years. One time when we were out and we bumped into one of my friends, there was no interaction between them, though my friend knew he was my boyfriend. And later on, after he expressed interest in meeting them, I got invited to dinner and brought him along to meet 2 of my friends. There's not been any alcohol involved in our late nights out, and even if there was, I wouldn't be able to drink enough to get drunk. Believe it or not, I'm allergic to alcohol. When I do get the chance to drink occasionally, when my boyfriend and I go to bars, clubs with our other friend group from high school, I only drink a little, never enough to get drunk. I would get bad rashes the day after. When I say these outings might be more frequent, I mean my friends will invite me more often, not that I will do it more often. I've stopped since my boyfriend expressed his feelings, even though I want to. His reason for not wanting me out late is because he is concerned about my safety, not knowing who I'm with. We're working on that. And he doesn't want to sleep alone. Edit 3. Why is everyone so pressed about us being 70-30 on just our lifestyle spendings? What does that mean? When we are out together. It's not even a contributing factor, but in this am I the booty hole in the first place? If he wants to pay 50-50, I can do that regardless of where my money comes from. But Those who are yapping about this are either hardcore feminists or just discourteous men with no sense of chivalry. SMH. Okay. Poll. Ooh. Alright. Thanks for the blessings. Cute. Stop it. Stop it. Curse you. Curse you. Hey! Bless you. What? Get blessed, dummy. Get blessed for it. Don't understand what she's asking. She stopped going. Yeah, but she's like asking, like, I guess if it's like, if doing it made her an a-hole. Yeah. She cute. Stop it. Stop. Bless you. Blessings to all, and to all good night. She makes up I'm going on dates with other people while dating, but it's not cheating. Is she? I don't know. She's not like, she's, I don't know. I don't know what she's doing. She said she's not. But like, I'm not gonna talk yet. I'm not gonna talk yet. Shh. I'm not talking until the poll's over. I don't know. They never thought to introduce them. Okay. Okay, I need a poll. I keep letting I want to talk. I need a poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And poll. Yeah, wasn't that weird, Uni? I think that's a bit weird. It's a new friend group, though. Yeah, but like, why does it have to be like a I don't know. Like, I just feel like it just feels weird. They're like, oh, I just never thought to introduce them. Like, I know it's a new friend group, but like, I just feel like if she like ever talks about them, they'd be like, oh, when am I gonna like, you know? Like, it just feels like that she would. It feels like it wouldn't have to like wait. I gotta wait it out. It gotta be this big thing. Like, I feel like that's weird. That sounds weird. I don't know. I'd get it if it was reversed and it was like they hadn't been dating very long or something. But it's the opposite, where it's just like, oh, it's new friends. What are you? Is he gonna scare him off or something? I don't know. That sounds weird to me. I don't know. She gives me bad vibes, but I don't think what she did was bad, especially considering she stopped. She stopped, so that's good. She also didn't say, like, did she say how often she was doing this? 4 or 5. This is driving me for a loop. How do you do that, actually? I can stay up till 3 in the morning sometimes, but, like, in bed on TikTok. I don't think I could be out and about till 5 in the morning. I think I'd pass out. By the pure letter of it, I'd say not the booty hole, but the way she talks about the situation is weird. Yeah, something feels weird about it. Not like she's sleeping at 6 p.m. either. Can go out a few hours before 10, yeah. She didn't say how often she was going. She's asking, so regardless of if she stopped or not, she's asking if she's a booty hole for doing it in the first place. Like, was this bad? Is what she's asking. It would work those times, but yeah. Insomnia goes hard. Not accusing her of cheating, I'm not accusing her of cheating, I'm saying she wants to be able to. What? You think so? You think? You know, that's also like, I don't know. I'm not like a detective. It just came off a bit weird about like, I don't want to introduce my friends. Oh, but he met these friends, but like he won't meet the whole friend group. And I just wonder, this is pure speculation. I'm like going off, I'm making up my own, like, you don't think I'm nuts. I'm making up my own storyline here, but potentially, there's a possibility that if she is being suspicious and not wanting to introduce him to people, maybe she's introducing him to certain people, but not others, because he's like never invited with the group for some reason. I don't know. Something just felt strange about it. And I just wonder. Write it down, release it as a book. Yeah. I'm making my own drama. I'm making my own drama because what if there's a new friend group with guys and girls in it? Oh, I introduced you to my friends. We went to lunch with two of my girlfriends. You met my friends. You met my friends. But not these ones. Not this one in particular that she's... I'm making my own drama right now. Don't take this into consideration. Not this particular one! See what I'm saying? Wouldn't that be a movie right there? Actually, Hallmark wouldn't make that. Yeah, let me cook. I'm writing a movie right now. Okay. Back to business. Was she the a-hole for doing it? I mean, like... She didn't even... There's not enough... She didn't say how it was. Was it every night? Was it every single night? Like, she didn't say. Did she? I don't think she said. She didn't really say much. Making me remember ideas for books. People going poo mode on this. Strange when not of context. Yeah, she didn't even say like how often it was. Is it like once a week? Is it every day? If it's every day, then like that's pretty bad, I think. He had a bunch of edits. Want to peek at the comments? It has poo mode, but it can't be too bad, right? Yeah, broad explanations. Let's see what people are saying. Not the booty hole, but I would leave you without thinking twice. Oh, brutal. Been with someone like that and absolutely nothing good happens after midnight. If you want a serious partner that takes you seriously, go home. If not, stay out with your friends. Ooh. My ex was like that, and even went on trips with her guy-girl friend group. I was sole earner, and she spent my money on those trips. Needless to say, I eventually left her. Dang! That's crazy! That's crazy. That's crazy. My ex was like that. Oh, I read. No. Oh, that's crazy is what I meant. I get why you would leave her for spending your money on these trips. Why would you be against her, your girlfriend taking trips with friends? Likely because she wasn't using her own money for the trips. Falls into spending money category above. Okay. The frequency of the trips. These are good comments. Only scenario in my head that makes sense is if they repeatedly neglect to spend time with their partner in order to prioritize time with friends. Been in such a relationship myself where I was lower in that food chain. Yeah, there's not enough information. Like, we don't know how much, like... I don't know. Clearly he was lonely. Because he said he doesn't want to sleep alone. I get being upset if they're always taking trips with friends but never with you. That'd be upsetting. Yeah, or trips with where the partner isn't ever invited. That would hurt. Yeah. The deeper you went, the more Reddit it got. What do you mean? If it was more taking trips with friends, not so much a couple, personally be at the door. Spending your money on a trip you're no part of with other males involved. Sounds like she prioritized. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Or she did. I mean, at least she stopped. Spend more time with each other and communicate more, yeah. Surely once in a while is okay. My husband meets his friend past midnight once every week or every other week for an hour or two. Doesn't bother me unless I had plans in mind already. Apparently, once you're in a relationship, friends are bad. Am I the booty hole? Also seems to hate it when people are friends with people of the opposite sex. It seems to be impossible for people online to believe that it doesn't automatically mean you're cheating. Dang, we're getting arguments in here. Yeah, I'm shocked the amount of "you're out at night with men, I don't see the issue" type comments. Oh my gosh, are they gonna fight? Really? Because she said she doesn't want to mix friends and relationships. Oh! She said she doesn't want to mix friends and relationships. That's what I said. And that the boyfriend has never met any of the friends and is only concerned for her safety. I I want to know why she hasn't introduced the friends to her boyfriend. It sounds like she's trying to hide him from another. It's my movie! It's my movie! It sounds like she's trying to hide one from another, especially with being out till 4 to 5 a.m. Nothing good comes at the time. The boyfriend never said anything about gender, but that's what everyone keeps assuming. He just wants her safe. This is juicy. This is juicy! Yeah, that's my old guys. No, it's not. They read my mind. What do you mean nothing good comes at that time? I go out with friends until as late as 6 a.m. every once in a while, and I had a great time. The only thing not good is the hangover. I almost had a stroke trying to read that. Okay. 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 They're just going back and forth. I found the good tea, yeah. I hate this. You're going out and there are guys? Who cares? But hey, look, it has a bad word in it. Does it have to do with the poo-poo? Yeah, this is poo mode. We've gone full poo mode, guys. Poo mode is crazy. I think I like it here. I don't get this. All the grown-ups I know I have friends of every gender. Seems to be a Reddit thing. Oh my gosh, it's like Reddit war now. Oh, you Redditors is what they're saying. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh! This is just, now I don't even care about the post anymore. I'm in their drama. I'm in their drama. Now I'm in their drama now. Wow, my best friend is female. My girlfriend adores her, but she trusts me, so I don't care so she doesn't care if we go to the movies or to dinner to catch up and hang out. We even invite her if it's a place she likes or a movie she might enjoy. We have hobbies we enjoy as friends that my girlfriend is not into. We've gotten drunk together, and my girlfriend has brought her home to sleep in our guest room, and I've passed out on her couch. Thing is, my girlfriend actually trusts me, and rightfully so. I never give her a reason to doubt me. The people who complain or act like the significant other can't have friends with the opposite gender are either insecure, don't trust their significant other like they say they do, or they have doubts. Drama. This. I also always laugh at how... Okay, shut up. All right, we're just... we're getting too crazy. All right, maybe it's getting too poo-poo. Maybe we're getting a little... We're getting a little too poo-poo. It's getting a little too wild, maybe for YouTube. That's enough. I don't even know what to think about this. That was just a whole hot mess. We're done with that one. Did we even vote? What did we even vote? Did we vote? I think we said yes. Guilty. Stop being weird. Introduce me to your friends, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Alright. Next, tattoos. That should be pretty safe. If boyfriend knew the friends would be fine. Yeah, maybe then he would feel fine about it. I mean, it sounds like it was also a time thing, though. Because he said he was lonely at night. Okay. Would I be the booty hole if I told a tattoo artist that their tattoos are awful? So this has been happening for a few months now. Almost a year. And I'm at my wit's end, and I just need some help. My darling dog died earlier this year, and I've been wanting to get a memorial tattoo in her honor. For months, I've been talking and meeting up with different artists until I found the one I liked and trusted. While I was doing this, a friend of mine told me that his wife did tattoos. I was interested in the work, so I asked to see the portfolio. If I'm being honest, the work isn't great. So I politely told him that it's not really my style, but thank you for telling me about her. Now on to the problem. That conversation happened in January, and every single time I see him, he goes, "Did you get the tattoo yet? If not, you should let my wife do it." And every time I would say, "No thank you, I found an artist I like and trust," and he would glare at me. Oh my god. Then one time I ran into his wife and she asked about the tattoo. I told her I haven't gotten it yet. Then she would go on about how she can do a much better job and she wouldn't charge me as much. I told her the same thing I've been telling her husband, that I found an artist I really like, and she goes, well, I have an artist I love and trust too. But I give other artists a chance too. Oh my god. I get kind of frustrated and just walked away. Sorry, I shouldn't be reacting like this before we vote. She overheard me talking about taking my niece out to get her eyebrow pierced, and she jumped in praising her piercing abilities and shows off her own ear piercing that looked like it was on the verge of falling out of her ear. I said I'd think about it, and she finally stopped asking for that day. I'm so tired of hearing how good she is from both of them almost every day. Why can't they take no for an answer? Am I the only one in the darn universe that wants a tattoo right now? Please help. I don't want to be mean to them, but I also want them to stop asking me. I think I may be the booty hole because I've never just been beating around the bush instead of just saying I don't want work by her. Okay. All right. Yeah, pressuring them to get that. The way you read these makes me want to hear your version of me. I don't know what do they talk like. Is it like Valley Girl or something? Is it like Valley Girl? I know like the style, like the clothing style. Man, this is like the clearest cut we've ever had. Is it gonna stay like this? Alright, I'll give it another minute. Get your votes in. It's a pretty close one. Alright, closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Da 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 da. 100% no, not the booty hole. Duh! These people are crazy. Way too pushy! Why would they do that? Way too pushy. And not just like, oh, she could do this. She said when she said no, he glared at her. That's weird. That's really weird. Creepy. She wants to tell them though. She's asking would she be the booty hole for telling that girl that her tattoos are awful. I mean, she tried to politely say no. She tried to. She did. I feel like though if it were me and I just had enough, I feel like I still wouldn't be able to say that though. I feel like I would be like, hey, please stop asking to get a tattoo from you. I already know who I want to do this tattoo, so. Oh my gosh, that girl. Well, I have tattoo artists that I like, but I also give an artist a chance. I'm not gambling with permanent ink on my skin, lady. Give you a chance. I could give you a chance with a dry erase marker on a whiteboard. Not ink on my skin. Are you nuts? Are you insane? Jeez. Response implies she didn't like or trust his wife. She would definitely say that tattoos are awful in a polite way. Yeah. It's really just not my style. Fishy that they're too pushy. Yeah, really weird. I told you it's not the style I want to draw, but yeah. Talk about hustling, yeah. Would you ever get a tattoo? I mean, like, they're cool and all, but I don't know. I've never had anything that I'm like, I want that on my body forever. Inked on. I don't have any plans to get any. But they're cool and all. They're cool and all. I don't know, like, I don't even know, like, what I would even, you know. What are you supposed to put on there? I don't know. Would I go as far as to say that they're being too polite? Yeah, maybe. Might get one accidentally, but never on purpose. Big decision to make if you're indecisive. Yeah, right? I'm an indecisive little gal. I don't even know what I want for dinner. Scary. What if I don't like it later? My style changes. And I'm like, ooh, I don't like that anymore. I guess you can remove them, but it's expensive and it hurts really bad. And I'm not like dying to get one anyway, so what? Like, you know. Not like I'm dying to get one. Wouldn't want a partner on you forever. Aww. That would be cute. That would be cute. Okay, if I had to get one, I would get something streaming related, but like tastefully. If I had to choose one. Maybe like the little leaf from my name or something. Subtle. What's it called? Like when it's like weeb merch, but you can't tell it's weeb merch if you don't know what it is. Like that. It'd be cute. But I have no plans to get a tattoo. Not in my plans. Stealth merch, yeah. It's iffy at best. Oh, really? A full portrait of the Kawaii girls? The Forever Bloom art just all across my whole back. The Kawaii logo on my forehead. Don't like needles and can't think of anything I want on my body forever. All it takes is one look at some bad tattoos. Oh my gosh. I used to watch so much Ink Master. My favorite is when they had pinup week and a guy tattooed a pinup and accidentally gave her 2 left feet and it looked so weird. Laser burning the ink and everything else away. Does it scar you? She bald as a tattoo? A Naruto character? Oh, never understood face tattoos. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they're hard to pull off, I think. They're real hard to pull off. First comment on the post destroys the discussion. Does it really? Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean destroys it? Is it bad? Should I look at it? The symbol. Oh! Oh, the symbol, yeah. You like the look of face tattoos? You gotta like, if you have a face tattoo, I feel like you gotta have like, you gotta look super hardcore. Well, that's not necessarily true. I'm sure a celebrity that doesn't look super hardcore and they have a face tattoo and they look fine. I guess not hardcore, but you have to look like cool. You gotta be like, cool guy. Yeah. Get advertised on your forehead and pay the space. Yeah. Perfect idea. Everyone will wonder what it is, and then everyone will subscribe. It'll be a little like link to subscribe to my channel on my forehead. Gotta really commit to the face tattoo? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious with this. Good tattoo artists don't beg for work, they have a waiting list, not the booty hole. Dang! Rectum. Rectum! Well, end of discussion. There it is. That's it, fellas. Not guilty. Not guilty! Da-da-da. Spoke the truth. Yeah, it's true. We aren't even in P mode. P mode? we're not even in poo mode. Still rectum. You good? I don't know. We're not in pee mode either. Pee pee poo poo mode. Oh, here we go. New mode just dropped. Pee mode. Totally different thing. Yeah, very different vibe in pee mode. Let's activate max mode. Man. I'm just thinking about moving to Japan and being... That sounds like a really good idea. You should post on Reddit about it. You should. Sounds like a good plan. Yeah, the title. Yeah, I'm not feeling good about this already. This sounds very delicate already. Alright, let's see what we got here. You sure you're not a pee-pee poop tuber? You know what? I'm thinking about it. I'm actually thinking about it. I just feel like I'm being called to pee-pee poo-poo all over the internet. I just feel like maybe that's my calling. And maybe it's what I was born to do. So you might see some change in content here soon. Got a few things in the works. I would sooner perish. Absolutely not. Not a chance. That's how it starts. ASMR is one step away. Oh no. One ASMR mistake. Look forward to your new direction. Please don't. Don't look forward to it. Goodbye forever. See ya. Moving to the pee poo 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 side of the internet. Alright, let's see what this lady has done. What did you do? Am I the booty hole for telling my fiance I don't prefer his hair short? I, 31 female, have been with my fiance, 35 male, for almost 6 years. When we met, his hair was medium length. He has curls that are to die for. I think... Who the frick is that? Not a clue. Think of that guy but dirty blonde. That's him. Not a clue who that is. I've always been into beauty and fashion. I even took some cosmetology classes in the past. I'd say I'm pretty hip to what hairstyles go with different face shapes and things like that. My fiance has had to wear his hair a bit shorter for work, which makes sense and looks fine. He still has a few inches of curls and it's really cute. However, about a month ago, while I was out of town, he cut his hair to less than an inch and took some clippers to the sides and the back in an attempt to create a fade. He's never done this before. He couldn't even see the back of his head. My reaction was like, OMG, what did you do? It didn't look terrible, but it was a huge change. He's a very attractive man, but he has some larger features and having super short hair accentuates them. No shame in that. I have a long face, so I have fringe and wear my hair in ways that balance things out. Again, it wasn't horrible, and he's always going to be attractive to me, but the haircut didn't suit him in my opinion, and it was hard for me to hide the shock when I saw it. Being a dude who is clueless about beauty and fashion, he didn't see the big deal, but recognized that I didn't like it, and we kind of laughed it off. He joked about me disliking his short hair. There were no hard feelings, it's just hair. It was clear that I love him no matter what, but I didn't like that haircut. Again, this is a month ago, so it's grown out some, and people we haven't seen in a while are still saying, "Whoa, you cut your hair!" just to give you an idea about how drastic it was. So today, he mentions that he wants to cut his hair short again and shave his face. I jokingly said, "No!" then followed it up with, "Haha, do what you want to do. I'll love you no matter what, but I would be happy if you just never used clippers on your hair again." He shut down and said, "Yikes, point taken. I have to go." I didn't think this was a sensitive subject, so I was being playful when expressing my dislike for his idea. Maybe I'm just a booty hole, but I'm sitting here wondering what kind of reaction he was expecting. Maybe saying, "I'd be happy if you never used clippers again" was harsh, but I was coming from a playful place. I wouldn't have phrased it like that had I known he was feeling sensitive about it because we made jokes in the past. It didn't feel wrong to say. Now I'm wondering if I should have just said nothing and let him express himself however he wants, and I'm putting too much importance on physical appearance. Or if I was okay to express that something isn't exactly a turn on to me. I apologize for coming across too harsh, but now I'm doubting myself for even caring in the first place. Edit. Should we do all this? Okay, it sounds like it's not opinions. If rules were reversed, rules have been reversed. I've changed my hair, and he's let me know when he doesn't like it, and I grew it out, and he didn't do it again. Not because he made me, but because I like when he thinks I look good. I don't expect him to base his appearance off my opinions, but I let him know what they are, so he has the option to take it into consideration. Neither of us are controlling one another's appearance, saying we don't like it. Yeah, this is a whole essay. Which leads me to my next point. I didn't harp on him for his hair. I didn't bully him. I had an initial reaction and literally never brought it up again. The only time we talked about it was when he brought it up. He would playfully joke about how I didn't like his hair, and I would play back, but always left him reassured that I love him and think he looks good no matter what. I had no reason to believe sensitive topic. Okay, there's a lot. Didn't mean, wasn't mean to fiance. Okay, blah, 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 blah. Never said I think it's bad. Okay. That's enough. All right. That's a lot of words. Alright, I'll give it another second. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. I'm gonna close the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Most people said no. Oh, you clicked the wrong one. Would say no. She really claims she still loves him, but she could have been more smooth and consistent, convincing him to grow his hair out. Would have blown over instantly if she didn't post about it. Like, this is a nothing problem that can be instantly solved with conversation about it. That's true. I don't think she's an a-hole. I think she just didn't realize. She just didn't say it right. Yeah. She didn't mean to hurt his feelings, obviously, so she's not an a-hole. She feels bad about it. Like, okay, if she really wanted to, like, hint at her preference, she could have just said, okay, instead of saying, please never use those clippers again, because that implies you short hair bad, she could have said, I just miss your longer curls, which implies not short hair bad, but long hair better. Same effect, but not mean. Right? Like, she could have just said it that way instead. But she obviously didn't think it would hurt his feelings. She thought that they were joking about it, and she didn't realize, and now she feels bad. So, like, not an a-hole at all, I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. Being a wimp said jokingly, okay, some people are sensitive. Not me, just some people. And some people maybe would have their feelings hurt if they thought somebody hated their hair. It's not being a wimp. He just wants his girlfriend to like his hair. Are you? No? I've never cried in my life! Or she didn't like it when he cut his own hair, yeah. Yeah. Clearly loves and tried to joke, but it went over poorly. Exactly! In more ways. Wanted to try a new style. I'm not a wimp! I'm not a sensitive gal. She is some people. Feelings are cringe. Boo! No, they're not. They're so cool. And all the cool kids are feeling things and crying about it at night sometimes. That's what all the cool kids are doing. And if you're not doing that, get with it then. Feelings are cool. All the cool kids are doing it. All the cool kids are feeling things. Imagine crying couldn't be you. I've never cried. Not even a little. My feelings are made of steel and stone and solid, strongest metal diamonds. Can't hurt those. They're invincible. Sorry. Go ahead and try. Actually, don't. Please. You're pretty sensitive little gal. You cried singing You're My Sunshine. I don't know why that song makes me cry. It's so stupid. I don't know why. couldn't even... Just one verse and I was like... I mean wimp as in women I must protect. Yeah. Yeah. I'm a wimp. I'm a woman... Well, you have to say it. It doesn't work if I say it. Well, I protect myself, I guess. All the cool kids cry. All the cool kids are wimps then. No! No! Totally called what she was gonna say. I don't like your hair. It's gross and old. You don't mean that. You don't even mean that. It's not true. You're a bad liar. Huh. You actually think my hair is so cool and you wish you had my hair. And you guys are just making fun of me because you're jealous of me. That's why. You're just jealous. And that's why everyone's so mean to me. You wish you had this hair. If all the cool kids had feelings about a bridge, would you too? Yeah, I would. Absolutely. It's a cool bridge. It's a sad song it is. She's cool until the Smash Bros. Game Over screen shows up. Yeah. Well, yeah, whip does still work with a Y. She has what? Jealous of she? Yeah. Yeah. You don't have to be embarrassed about it. I know you are. Don't hate me cause you ain't me. Fellas. Don't get bitter. Just get better. Oh, got him. See, you can't hurt my feelings. I deflect them off. And you actually insulted yourself. I know you are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I? Takes one, no one, huh? There's a secret third bun back there. No, it's not. She's here to be looking nice. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Howdy, hi, welcome. Surprise, I'm still up. It's not that late. It's not that late. Don't throw tomatoes at me. So bad. So good. So good. I'm rubber and you are glue. Yeah, I'm rubber and you're glue. It bounced off me, sticks onto you. All your mean words. Can't even stick on me because I'm not sticky and stinky and gross like you are. I showered today. Nothing's sticking to me. What about you? Oh, looks like you forgot to shower again. Not guilty. Why couldn't I be born a quirky anime girl? Why? It's pretty late. No, it's not. It's not. It's still today. It's not even tomorrow yet. It's not even tomorrow. Showered, but my hair's still a mess. Darn. Darn. $135 for you. Psh, that's nothing. Guys, this title, this has to be good. Am I the booty hole? Told my sister her husband is sus? Didn't say poo-poo mode. Does that mean those are different things? Why would they do that? I want to read it. Okay, guys, buckle up. Am I the booty hole for telling my sister that her husband is sus? We were playing Among Us, and I saw him. He totally vented. He red vented, and that's your husband, and he vented, and we gotta get him out. Body and electric! Body and electric! Okay, let's read it for real. My sister's been having a hard time with her husband. She is the breadwinner and mom of their 2 kids. She works really hard, all the time. And him? Not at all. He was unemployed for 10 years! And only got COVID. And only after COVID got some call center job. Lately, he has been accusing her of having an affair. It's really taking its toll on her, as it's obviously not true and she does not have time for this crap. He's been doing this for years. They had kids and the accusations stopped, but they started again a few months ago. She asked me for advice. I suggested that they have the Life 360 app on their phone so he can see where she is at all times to prove he's talking crap. Not the best suggestion, I know, but when I suggested divorce in the past before the kids, it didn't go down too well, as my sister is an a-hole. Anyway, I suggested this app to hopefully buy her some time to think, etc. Said to her, yeah, who is this lady? Get out of here. Put that E back where it belongs. Let's see. She told him about it. He immediately shut it down. Refused to have the app as far as I know. The accusation ceased immediately. I found this suspicious. If you're so convinced she's cheating, wouldn't you like to track her whereabouts? Unless you yourself have something to hide, and therefore don't want to be tracked yourself. I told my sister this, and now she's upset with me. Blocked me and told me to F off? Am I the booty hole for getting suspicious? Should we read the edits? We might as well. I was in her position once and felt totally qualified to help when she asked. I eventually left my ex, as turns out he was the one cheating. Since my sister wants to put up with this, the tracking app was the only viable advice I could give. Staying out of it now. Edit 2. I love you guys, all of you, even the ones who said I was the booty hole. For most of last week, I have been in such a state of anxiety and depression thinking about I spoke out of turn out of my butt! While still wish I was strong, okay. Be there for my sister, she needs me. Edit 3. Oh, that word she said. Ask. Hole. A person who constantly asks for advice yet always does the opposite of what you told them. Oh! Alright, here we go. Is she the booty hole for saying that? Is normally the best part? Yeah. Let's see. La 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 la. Ba 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 ba. La 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 la. Alright, I'll leave it open just another second. Night, thanks for coming. Alright, and in the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not the booty hole. Not the booty hole. Not the booty hole. I agree. She's seeing it and she's saying it. And that's it. She asked for advice. She got it. Take it or leave it. Also, that's so suspicious. That's so suspicious! That's so suspicious. And yeah, I saw some of you saying it. I didn't read it yet because we were still voting. Isn't that a thing? Like, people who like obsessively accuse people of cheating, like, it's because they would do that, so they think that everyone would do that. They think that everyone would do something like that because they would. Isn't that a thing? I've read that before. Yeah, projection. Yeah, that's the word. Projection. There needs to be a subreddit of Am I with an a-hole man? Oh my gosh, do you think there's a Reddit like that? Of like terrible stories like that? I would totally read that. That sounds juicy. Yeah, he's super suspicious. Want to vote? Not really, but maybe a bit. Oh my gosh, you know what this reminds me of? Hold on, I have to look at something. I have to see, maybe we can find it. This meme. Where'd it go? I found it. It reminds me of This girl made me think of this meme. I'll show you. Let me put the thing back up. Okay, because she said she tried to tell her that she thinks that he's like being suspicious, and she's like, she blocked her and told her to F off and blah blah blah. And it reminded me it reminded me of this lady defending her husband. Don't touch my garbage! Leave him alone! Leave him alone, you don't know him! This you? This you? My garbage! Don't dox her. He's trash, but he's my trash. Oh my god. Alright, so it looks like we all decided. Not guilty. Good job, you told her. As you should. Super suspicious. I wanna. Oh, it's only 19 hours old. I wanna update when she finds out that he is in fact cheating on her. That's what I wanna see. That's what I wanna see. That'd be juicy. Oh my gosh, I wonder if there. Now I really wonder if there are like nice juicy Reddits on here somewhere. This one's short. This is another one. Before even reading this is like someone just wanted validation. There's no argument about it. Right? Like there's no way this is like your booty hole, right? From this title, there's just not a chance. Sure, yeah. Oh, confessions? Oh, I want to read through confessions. Maybe we could do that sometime. That sounds fun. Reading through people's confessions? Alright, what's this one say? Am I a booty hole for confronting my wife about her alcohol consumption after she cursed out her son? Probably not. My 40 male wife, 38 female, goes out with her friends for a few times a week until 4 or 5 in the morning with friends you don't know? Her drinking has gotten to the point where I don't trust her to go alone anymore because she drives herself home. Dang! It was already a problem then. Last night, her son called her to ask if he could get DoorDash. If he could get DoorDash for him and his friends. She didn't look at who was calling and answered with, "Who the beep is this?" After she found out it was her son, I thought she would apologize, but she instead cursed him out further and after he asked for DoorDash. I had to take the phone from her to talk to him because it was so bad. After that, I took her home and talked to her today about her problem. I told her she needs to majorly cut back on alcohol because of her behavior when drunk. She said all she was doing was having fun with her friends. I told her she cursed out her son last night, and she didn't see a problem with it. After back and forth arguing for a while, I told her I wasn't going to go with her anymore and she would have to Uber there and back. She called me a controlling beephole for not letting her go out with her friends. I never said she couldn't go out. I just said she has to Uber there from now on because I can't trust her to drive. All right. All right. Man. It's a grown lady. This lady's almost 40. And she's, wow. Alright. No, we're voting. All right, and the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Da 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 da. Not the booty hole. I feel like you shouldn't be trusting her to drive long before, right? I'm just like, the second she drove herself home drunk, you shouldn't trust her anymore. That's like, I mean, I know like, okay, that's cursing at your son's bad, but like driving yourself home drunk is honestly worse. The reverse, am I with an a-hole woman? Yeah, big yikes. I see where the wife's coming from. Yeah, she's coming from the bar. Drunk as heck. Best of Redditor updates is the pinnacle of confessions. Am I the booty hole? I don't know what TIFU is. And advice all in one, sometimes with conclusions to the stories. Oh. Oh. Yeah, not the booty hole. At all. Not even a little. Oh, today I effed up. Oh, that sounds funny. Drive the cussing home, then drink. What? What? Huh? 101%? Yeah, not guilty. That was an easy one. Easy peasy. Who was it? See, this 5%. 5% yes. They're trolling for sure. See, they're so lame. Like, duh. Duh. You're gonna be sad about it. Your baby. Ugh. Oh, I thought I said she didn't want to bring the baby. I was like, why would she need to bring the baby? Oh. Skip that one. Yeah, this one's like, she's gonna be sad about it. This one took me a second to even understand. This one too? Not take the day off. Oh my gosh. I like the relationship ones. I think they're always juicy. This one just sounds like, man, that's sex. That's sad. Wait, which one's in poo mode? Ooh, maybe we read that one if it's in poo mode. Okay, we'll do this one because I already clicked on it, and then we'll do the poo mode one. If it's in poo mode, it's gonna be pretty good, probably. Okay, am I the booty hole for telling my husband that he shouldn't take the day off? Oh, it's not poo mode? Oh. Hello, this is my first ever post here. I'm kind of nervous, so bear with me, please. I'm only 44 years old. I can't forget that one. My, female, 26. Husband, male, 26. Has been working from home as an interpreter for a year now. It's a work from home situation which makes it very comfortable for him since currently we're living between his and my parents' house and we've just become parents not too long ago. Our baby boy, it's 1 month old. It's very difficult to find a job like this in my home country, especially one with employee benefits like this one. Still, he doesn't earn much, especially not for us to fend totally for ourselves yet. This being one of the reasons we are still living and moving around from his to my parents' house. I'm a freelance artist and I did my best to work until the end of my pregnancy and currently working on whatever project I can get my hands on since I recovered from my C-section. Today I decided to take the day off to spend time with us as a family. I do appreciate the feeling a lot and it fills my heart. Oh, he decided to take the day off. Fills my heart when he spends time with our son, but lately it feels like he's looked for every opportunity to get to not going back to work. Most have been non-emergency medical appointments, but he takes the full day off. He usually brags about how good he is at his job and how lucky he is, but at the same time complains about it and it usually makes the "I don't really want to work today" comments and covers it as a joke when I call him out. I told him how it made me feel that suddenly today he wants to have a family day. Been so close to the weekend and the end of the month and him already been losing work hours with the power blackouts we've been dealing with in our city. He got very mad saying I don't appreciate what he does and made me feel guilty. I tried taking it back, but he just logged on to work and stayed resentful. I feel so sad and very conflicted. The situation makes me feel like an ungrateful partner, but at the same time, I don't get to ask for free time since I must watch and take care of my little one. But he still has plenty. He even gets to watch videos and play around with his MTG decks, while working. And that feels so unfair to me. Makes me feel like he's not interested in putting on extra effort with me. For us. Am I the booty hole? Alright, this is pretty close. This is real close. Okay, I'm gonna end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We said no. Got 2/3 no. Not easy to decide. There's a 1-month-old we're talking about too. He should have more time together. He should spend time with his kid, but neither party feels like they're in the wrong. Take it he works from home because the blackouts affected his work and he logs on to work and gets away with playing Magic the Gathering? Yes, that is correct. That is correct. Video audio calls translating, yeah. Yeah, this is, They need to communicate, yeah. I mean, I guess she's worried about not making enough because I guess he couldn't work a couple days or something because of blackouts. I mean, I don't know. It sounds like he has time throughout the day though, usually. Playing Magic and stuff. But then again, sometimes you just like mentally need a day off, and I get that too. Maybe he's like burnt out or something. It says play around with, so I don't think we're talking full games here. Maybe like re-sleeving while listening to something? Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we don't know exactly what that means, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Not a huge pattern of taking off work because the kid's 1 month old. Yeah. True. Working at home gives you the luxury of free time. You should help take care of the kid and they need to communicate. Yeah. For sure. I agree. I feel like these two are just having it hard and they're kind of trying to get through it and stressing them out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think it was just a communication problem. Because they need to make sure they're making enough, but also... I don't know. It's balance. A balance! Where's the balance? They need to figure it out. Yeah. Uncontrollable blackouts? Yeah. It's like, what if they get another blackout? And then he can't work for like a week or something? That'd be crazy. What was her question? Is she the booty hole for telling her husband that he shouldn't take the day off of work to spend time with them? Yeah. Because he said he was going to take the day off. Yeah. It's just, yeah, it need to be communicated. They need to communicate better to figure it out. I get both of them. I don't know. She's not a booty hole because she didn't mean to, like, you know, she didn't mean to hurt his feelings. You vote not juicy enough. True. Not super juicy. Just sad, isn't it? Just a bit sad, yeah. Not a booty hole. Just talk to each other, I guess. Not a booty hole. But just talk it out. I don't know. Not a booty. Not a booty! No, yeah, that one's not. It's not poo-poo mode. Where's all the poo-poo mode ones? Calling the landlord to tell her the truth. What? Telling my mother-in-law her Christmas gift feels like a slap in the face after what she offered originally? Not letting my ex-husband visit over Christmas? Oh. Not going home for Christmas and being petty? Hard to read when it's that small. Wait, what? What? Oh, you can't see that? I'm just reading the... My favorite soda or drink? My favorite drink? I drink so many different drinks. Lately, I'm on an Olipop kick, specifically the grape flavor and the orange flavor. But I like all kinds of drinks. I just love trying little drinks. A little treat, a little drink. I've gone through all the juicy posts. Ugh. Boo. Oh! And that sounds pretty juicy. That sounds like she's just mean. I have to hear what she has to say for herself. Olipop, it's the prebiotic soda. It's just, how is she gonna explain this? How is she gonna defend herself here? Let's find out. Am I the booty hole for pointing out my boyfriend is poor and can't help me? I, 42 female, have been dating my boyfriend, 45 male, for 6 months. So it's a new relationship. I am very accomplished and educated. He is not. Oh my god. We both work in the arts, so his talent as a painter holds weight in my attraction to him. I am a digital professional, and I have used my talents to help him put together a polished presentation of his work. Yesterday, I lost my job. For the second time this year. You're talking real big. You were talking real big for a second, weren't you? Due to no fault of mine. Someone is willing to do the same thing for way less, and my contract allows for this. My boyfriend is not sympathetic. He thinks I should get a minimum wage job and stop complaining. This is really bad advice, as I generally make $50 to $75 an hour, so a career move as a checkout clerk at this grocery store is a dumb move. But he works for a super low wage and can't help me while I look for work. I feel he wants me to do something stupid like this so he doesn't feel bad for not having any money and not being able to support me. All of this happened on the back of me spending many hours producing the above-mentioned things for his career. In a fit of rage, I say, I can help you, but you can't help me. He has left me on red for 2 days now. Am I the booty hole? I'm not saying anything. 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 Not saying anything yet. Not saying anything yet. Until the vote's over. Until the vote's over. I'm gonna just sing so I don't spill the beans. La 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 la. La 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 la. Alright, hurry up. Closing the vote in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hate her! I hate her, I hate her, I hate her, I hate her, I hate her! That's so mean. I really don't like her. I don't think I do. I don't think I like her very much at all. Maybe she's lovely. Lovely? Maybe she's lovely, but she didn't present it well, if she is. She had a really bad job at showing me how lovely she is. So, man, I just can't believe I'm super accomplished and educated. He is not. Yesterday I lost my job for the second time this year. Through no fault of my... I'm sorry, where's the self-awareness here? I think you've misplaced it. I think we need to find its stat. Because you are not as cool as you think you are. You're just not. You're not that cool, lady. You are not some big fancy, oh, I'm a digital artist professional, and I'm so rich, and I make so much money, I charge so much per hour. Well, clearly you're not that good, otherwise they'd pay you that much money for your work, but maybe you're just an artist that thinks you're an artist, and you're really not that good, and you need to get a normal job like everybody else, and stop complaining, and dunking on your boyfriend. Why are you even dating him if you seem to hate him so much? And go get a regular job! Clearly you're not cut out for this work. You've been fired twice this year. Let's reconsider. Let's think about it. Is this your passion? Do it on the side. Do it in there. Get a job? Do some digital stuff on the side. Get your extra 50, 75 bucks an hour on the side. If you can find someone to pay you that much, we'll see if you can. Where is the ego coming from? I see nothing to justify this ego and this attitude. Where is it? Where is it? You leave something out? Did you leave out some information, some valuable information? You win a Grammy or something? No? Then sit down! Sit down and eat your food, you nasty. I don't like her. I don't like her at all. Jeez Louise, I'm over it. Guilty! Guilty. Shut up. I don't like her. I don't think I like her very much. She's a Tony Award winner. I don't even know what a Tony Award is. I don't know what an angry... I said angry. Oh my god! I was so angry I said angry instead of Tony. I don't know what a Tony Award is. Oh my gosh, there's nothing worse than someone just thinks they're the coolest person on the whole planet and everyone else is just beneath them. And they're not even that cool. It's like, at least have something to back it up. Have something. Who would talk about their boyfriend like that? Are you kidding me? How rude. How awful. What the heck? Oh my gosh, she does not respect him at all. That's crazy. She's nuts. She's nuts. They're for theater? Oh. Zero ability to introspect? Yeah. The angry board. $50 an hour with full 40-hour work is around 6 figures, which explains the ego. Well, if she's gonna get all high and mighty about her pay, she better be able to keep the job, maybe. Maybe keep the job before you brag about it. I don't know. She's just, you're unemployed. You're making $0 right now. Currently, at this moment, lady, you're making $0. And you're not willing to get another job. You're just gonna, that's a bad decision for me. It's a waste of my time because I'm used to being paid $57.5. Right now, you're being paid $0 an hour. Grand total. Maybe that's also a bad decision. And maybe you should take what you can get for now and maybe look for something that you really want to do. But do something right now, maybe. So you're not getting paid $0 an hour. Hmm? What's my dog barking at? Isla! Hi, Isla! Where is it? 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 Hi, Isla! Oh god. What? Hi, Isla! Hi! Hope you had a good stream. Hope you had a good stream. We were just raging a little bit. We're having a little girly raging time. You guys wouldn't believe, Cool Nights, you wouldn't believe this. You wouldn't believe this lady that we just read about. This is my drama stream. This is the worst one. This is the angriest one. This one's made me the most mad. You know what? I think I know why that dog's barking. I think she's stuck on top of the table. I bet you anything she's on the kitchen table right now. I'm gonna go check. I bet she is. You know what? She did it earlier today. She's gone. What are you doing? I knew it! She jumped on top of the kitchen table and she can't get down. Stop doing that! She's nuts. Welcome, readers. We're judging people today. Tastefully. And we just tastefully ripped this lady to shreds. You guys want to hear it? Read it. Go ahead. Read this. You won't believe. You wouldn't believe. I'm an artist. I'm accomplished. I'm educated. And my boyfriend is not. Also, I've been fired twice this year. But my boyfriend's poor. And I won't get a job because I'm an artist. And I need a high-paying art job. And I won't stoop to that level. So I'm just going to be unemployed. And complain about my boyfriend, who is employed. Oh! I hate her. I hate her. Cat's food is gone. No, she can't get to the cat's food anymore. I rigged it up in a way that she can't get there anymore. But, now she jumps through on the kitchen table. There's nothing up there for her. I don't know why she does it. She just, like, thinks there's gonna be something cool up there, and then there's not. Nothing. Yeah. Yeah, she's awful. This lady's awful. Drama. Yeah, definitely an a-hole. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Guilty for sure. Okay, let's find see if we can find another juicy one. Now I know they're out there. I know they're out there. That was a nice juicy one. Am I saying multi-messages? I don't think I'm seeing. Oh no, I am seeing multi-messages. That happens sometimes. Come on, alright, let's go to get my package. What? What? I don't know what that means. Supporting my divorced friend instead of vacationing with my girlfriend. Okay, I mean, that's not too juicy, I don't think. Talked to my mother-in-law about her response to my husband when I requested disconnection from their bank account. What? If it says poo-poo mode, then it's gonna be crazy, and there's gonna be crazy comments under it. Brushing my daughter's friend's extremely matted hair out so she avoided a drastic cut. What? That sounds like you're being nice. Why would you post about it? What? Pardon me? Yeah, you really shouldn't be asking people to not shake your baby. That's really rude. And you should just let anybody shake your baby if they want to. There's no way. Why is it tagged NSFW? What? Why? Hi, Isla! I just want to see what she said. We don't have to read the whole thing. That's really long. I just want to see if she's actually shaking it. Jokes about having beef with kids. Wants nothing to do with my baby. I don't know. It sounds like, I don't know. Let's see what it says. I just got it. Okay. Am I the booty hole for asking my sister to not shake my baby? Some context. My partner and I live in our own house, and my sister also lives with us. Recently, he and I decided to start trying for our first baby, and I decided to let my sister know, seeing as how she will likely be in the house when the baby's born. About my sister. I love her to bits, but we couldn't be more different from one another. I'm autistic, struggle with socializing, and prefer quiet and only really being with my family. My sister has ADHD and is social and very opinionated, very quick-witted, and always cracking jokes. She's 21 and I'm 24. And I have had a period where we were estranged and didn't speak for years, but we managed to be back on speaking terms and be close again. Last night, I got a little annoyed because anytime I have brought up wanting children, my sister has been highly critical of me and my partner, saying we shouldn't have kids for reasons X, Y, and Z. But what really bothers me is her jokes about bullying my kids and having beef with them because she doesn't like the names we picked out. She also makes jokes about leaving trauma on them by treating them coldly and ignoring them. There's no way this is about to be a post about hypothetical children. There's no way. No, because she's about to have a baby. Okay. Another thing that bothers me is how she handles our pet cat, who's not even a year old yet. She frequently shakes him, drops him, and throws him on her bed. She'll call her cat stupid or dumb, and then say she's joking. This stuff has all made me worried about having her around my baby because I like my children to not be potentially hurt. I asked her to be gentle and not shake my baby. She got really offended. We proceeded to have a long discussion where she told me I need to think about the implications behind the questions I asked because now that I've thrown that accusation out there, she wants nothing to do with my baby and doesn't want to be near them. I tried to explain my reasoning, and she told me pets are different than babies and I shouldn't expect her to treat a baby the way she treats her cat. I explained the jokes she made, making me uncomfortable. She said she feels she can never talk to me right because my autism makes me incapable of reading tone, and that's part of herself she doesn't want to change. I'm genuinely confused and do acknowledge I struggle with social interaction and unintentionally hurting people's feelings, but my concerns with her were genuine. Okay. They were genuine, bothering me. Like, okay, have more questions. Okay. We'll vote on it. I honestly think this one's kind of boring. This is not as juicy as I thought it would be. I thought somebody shook a baby. I mean, I'm glad they didn't. I'm glad they didn't do it. I just thought something had happened. I thought something had happened. I thought there was a story. There was no story. This is a good outcome. I'm glad. You know what I mean. Yeah, why is it labeled NSFW? What is that for? I have no clue. Not a clue. I guess it just sounds like she would. Oh no. The NSFW. Yeah, I was expecting something to happen. I don't know. Maybe it's because they're talking about shaking babies and like people. I don't know. All right, go. I'm gonna end the pool in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Most of us think she's not a booty hole. I think, honestly, I don't even like feel like there was a real. I mean, sister's dramatic. I can't be around your kids because you threw an accusation. Whatever. Not guilty. Not exciting enough for a post. Get it out of here! Wah wah. Letting my son spend the weekend at his teacher's house? Pardon me? That's weird. Telling my best friend she can't care for her child? Dang. Not letting my father and sister come home to see my baby? It's a lot of baby drama. Telling my friends to stop using the shortened version of my boyfriend's name when he hates it? Looking too deep into things my boyfriend's mother says? Telling my brother about... This one says they might be a baby. An a-hole. Makes me curious. Telling my brother about the way our dad spoke to my niece. Not taking the baby as soon as I was asked. People didn't like this guy. Look it. What'd he do? Let's check. Am I the booty hole for not taking the baby as soon as I was asked? Our daughter is 7 weeks old. My wife is a full stay-at-home mom. Both of us want this until our daughter is at least 5, starts school, and can openly communicate with us. I work full-time making $25 an hour and while the pay is good, I've been looking for something a bit better just so we have more fun money, basically. I got home from work today at 3 p.m. and she asks me to take the baby. As soon as she asked, though, I got a phone call that I suspected was from an interview, so I said, hold on a second, and I took the call. It was an interviewer, and he wanted to do an over-the-phone interview and asked if it was a good time. I said yes. About 40 minutes later, I go back in, and my wife is cooking dinner with the baby strapped to her chest. I said I could take the baby now, and she says, looks like I've got it, and dismisses me completely. She then turns off the stove, dinner was done, and goes into the bathroom with the baby and takes a shower with the baby. I go in and say she's being ridiculous and that I had to take a phone call, and she snapped. She said, I take phone calls while holding the baby all the effing time. I cook, clean, shower, poop, and shave while holding the baby. Your excuse is pathetic. Am I the booty hole for not taking the baby immediately? An edit, our daughter just had her vaccination. She's fussy. Putting her down in the crib would have led to screaming because she was already unsettled, so my wife would have just grabbed her back out anyhow. All right, here we go. Here we go. This thread is locked due to an excess of rule violations? We have to read the comments. We have to. We have no choice. It's not even poo-poo mode. It's just locked. Locked down. Night, thanks for coming. Locked before I could even go poo-poo mode. Alright, I'll leave it open just another minute. Alright. And I'm closing it in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You guys said not the booty hole. That's what you said. get how he thought it wasn't a big deal to take a phone call. And I also get that this lady is freaking exhausted. She's been waiting for him to come home. Like, I get why he thought it was a big deal, but I also get why it was a big deal to her. You know what I mean? I'm dying to read these comments, though. Bye, thanks for coming. Okay, here, let's read people's opinions. You're the booty hole. This isn't about just taking the baby when asked. It's that you failed to communicate or be considerate. You got a random phone call, and you had to take it. That's fine. They asked if you were free. Well, you weren't really free because you had just agreed to take a baby, but you could have certainly asked them to hold on for a moment and gone and communicated with your wife. They want to do an interview now, so I can't take the baby. Simple as that. And then after being gone for 40 minutes and seeing she's upset, you follow her to the bathroom and tell her she's being ridiculous. Dude, you left her when you said you would help for 40 minutes with zero consideration or communication. And she is the ridiculous one? Fair point. Fair point. Fair point. Should have said something. He hadn't agreed yet, had he? Well, like, what, was he gonna say no? You think he was gonna say no? That'd be worse. If he just said no. Didn't he say he was gonna take the baby? Oh, she asked, and then he said he immediately had to get a call. Yeah, she's tired. Never been around a freaking, what, 7-week-old, is that? Jeez Louise. Let's see. Yeah, everyone's saying he's bad at communicating. Bad at communicating. Judge, jury, executioner, whoa. To add, 1. An employer you want to work for isn't going to expect you to drop everything for an unscheduled 40-minute interview. 2. This was a great opportunity for the OP to check fit with this employer. If they were unwilling to proceed with his candidacy because he was taking care of his infant who just received her vaccines, that is likely not a company that's a good fit for a new dad. Could have handled better, but she's being ridiculous. Okay, well, I don't think so. I mean, she's definitely frustrated. But he's also being super frustrated. And he called her ridiculous. And she's just fed up because he clearly doesn't understand what her day is like. And she's like, I can't just put down the baby because I have to make a phone call. And he's like, not getting it. I get that she's being like, what's the word? She's like making a big show of it. Like a big thing of it. But like, 7-week-old baby. All day, every day. Like, that's harder than like any job, honestly. That is hard work, and you can hardly even like go pee. You can't just take a lunch break. She's tired. I will let her be a little crazy because this lady is tired. Harder than any job like coal miner. Okay, well, okay. What about a coal miner? What about the U.S. Marines? You know what I mean. This dude, what does he do? I mean, it's not a like, who has the harder day. You know, like they're not even getting into that. The point is, she has a very tiring and hard day. That's what I mean. She's tired, and she was probably just waiting for him to come home so she could have a break because she hasn't gotten a break all day. Especially this baby has just been vaccinated. This baby probably didn't take a nap because it's fussy. Rough day. So I can't really judge too harshly on her being like mad. He's probably tired. He's been working and driving as well. Everyone's allowed to be tired. Everyone's allowed to be tired. But like, I don't know. I feel like if you have a wife and you have a baby and your wife takes care of the baby all day and wants a break from the baby because she's been around the baby all day, Like, it's understandable that she would like you to... Like, I'm sorry. Okay, if you go to work and your wife takes care of the baby all day long, and you come home from work and you don't want to take care of the baby at all because you're tired because you went to work, I think that's pretty garbage, personally. I think that's pretty not good. I think that's pretty, like, not a good dad and not a good husband, in my opinion. Like, everyone's tired at the end of the day, but now it's time to both take care of the baby, let the mom go pee, and get a glass of water, because she can't throughout the day. Where was the big one least permanent scar? I don't know. I'm not seeing any, I just kind of mindlessly scrolling. They probably deleted anything that was too juicy. I just wonder why this got flagged. Job hunting. Get a call from hiring staff. Do 30-minute interview. They did ask us a good time. I mean, I get it. But, like, if he just would have said something, she probably would have been like, okay. The aftermath of the poo-poo. We plan to take care of the baby. You just need a minute. Yes! He could have said that, though. He didn't say anything. I get why he thought it wasn't a big deal. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think he meant to be, like, make her upset. He was just like, oh, it's a job interview. This is important. I gotta go do it real quick. Like, he should have said something is all. Call on Thanksgiving morning. Asked if it was a good time. Hiring manager saw my application that morning. Wanted to get a jump on it before I found something else. On Thanksgiving? Not a good time. Sorry. Yeah, he didn't mean to. Like, I don't think he's a-hole of a guy or anything. It's like, I feel like almost all of these are like, it's a communication issue. Almost every single one of these is a communication problem. It's people just talking about interviews and dinner. Oh, here's somebody getting sassy, it looks like. I don't mean to sound beep-ish, but have you had kids? Especially in the early days, I started cooking, preparing food when I had the time. Sometimes that meant I didn't eat a meal until after 7 p.m. when my partner came home. Babies take a ton of bandwidth, and I can imagine her starting dinner when she knew OP would be coming home and would be able to take over one of her tasks, dinner or baby. He said he would take the baby, then beat off for 40 minutes. Yeah, there's nothing juicy in here. They cleaned it up. They cleaned it up. Wait, what did the poll say? I think it said no. I don't think he's an a-hole. I get why she's mad, though. Not guilty. But please talk to your wife, sir. Please talk to your wife. Not an a-hole, though. Well, he did call her ridiculous. I feel like he just lacked some perspective is all. Maybe he just didn't get it. He shouldn't have called her ridiculous, though. I forgot he did that. That was a little a-hole-y. Whatever. The tribe has spoken. Not like he ignored the baby to go play games or something. Yeah. It's not like he didn't want to take care of the baby at all. I think he just reacted at her reaction. He saw her like getting all like, ah, and he was like, that's ridiculous, settle down. The situation was just a tad messy that day, yeah. Yeah. Should have known not to be that honest. Yeah, saying you're ridiculous never goes over well, I don't think, to anyone. Kick the hornet's nest. How's this straightening my hair thing even a post? Wait, what? What? Am I a video for straightening my hair? What? Oh, we're not doing that one. We're not doing that one. Turning my back in bed to my partner for cuddling my son? What? What? Someone's jealous of the baby? Ruh-roh. Oh my god. Does your food taste like dog food? Oh my god. This is rude! Why would you say that to anyone's food? Yeah, we're in the single digits now. We're in the trenches here. Throwing a massive fit over my birthday celebration? Telling my cousin she overstayed her welcome? Babysitting my adult sister? Refusing to take my low-functioning sister out with me and my sister? Telling someone to take a photo off social media? Telling my mother I'm not interested in her friends because they're minor? What? 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 Why is your mom friends with a bunch of kids? What? Hold on. Pause. Am I the booty hole for telling my mother I'm not interested in her friends because they're minors? My mother, 40, has a lot of friends in the 14 to 18 range? And she's trying to tell me about them and their lives and drama, a lot of which is about this that happened to them at school, boyfriends, girlfriends, fight with family, etc. you deal with as a kid, and it majorly keeps me out. Yeah! Today she was trying to tell me about her friend who just turned 18, so she moved into her boyfriend's room in his parents' house. But she's been treated like a bum by his sister because she has no job, doesn't go to school, doesn't leave the room, has no money, eats up, uses the products of the house bought by his parents. Of course, because she's 18. I just told her straight out, Mom, I'm not interested in hearing about your friends. You're a lot older than they are, and it just comes off as weird. And you're so obsessed with their lives. I'm all for work gossip, but every time you try to gossip with me, it's about minors. Your friends are kids, and they're mysteriously gone when they leave their teen years. It's just weird, and I'm tired of hearing about it. You should get friends around your age. Oh my god. It probably grosses me out more because the majority of her partners have been way younger. Oh god. Way younger than her. She was with a 23-year-old when she was 34. She was with a 20-year-old when she was 32. 25 to 35. 25, 35, 21, 31. Her recent shocker was last year when she was with a 19-year-old and she was 39. The rest I don't remember. She's recently with a guy who's a few years younger than her, but that's for financial stability. She's getting comfortable having no job. She's been with him for a few years, but it's a long distance, so there's a lot of room to cheat. Now she's being very short with me, won't look at me, doesn't make the conversation, and has been snapping at me. I feel I was too harsh, and I should have eased into it, because it's been an issue pretty much all my life, and maybe I should have told her sooner. Am I the booty hole? Edit, for some people asking where she meets these kids. Some are kids of her old friends or classmates. And one time I saw her searching the name of our high school and going through the profiles that popped up from those searches. And of course, if she meets one, those have friends, and those have friends, etc., etc. Shall we? Shall we? Yeah, age gaps themselves aren't a problem, but this is not that. This isn't that. Alright, gonna close the pool in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Age gaps are fun. Being friends with minors? Not so much. Yeah, not so much. Alright, not the a-hole. But you know what? I'm gonna play devil's advocate here, and I'm gonna say she's the a-hole for not calling the police! Turning her in! Notifying the authorities! Your mom's a creep! That's weird. That's not normal. Tell someone. See something, say something. Do something. This is not good. This is not good at all. Something bad is gonna happen here. This is very weird. Yeah. You she's gotta have some adult friends, and she's gotta have less, arguably no kiddo friends. You're a child. You're 40, and a 14-year-old should not be your friend. A 14-year-old is, oh, my kid's having their friend over. I'll order you pizza. You're not friends. You're not buddies. You're not pals. That's weird. Partway through, I thought she was just working at a grocery store and hearing things. Yeah. No, it wasn't like that. And she's like looking for them. I'm like, that last part, she's just scrolling through high schoolers on Facebook to like find more. Something weird is happening here. Something's up. She's looking for them. And then she said once they're not minors anymore, then they're not friends anymore. They disappear. Once they turn 18, she never hears of those friends again. She gets new ones. Yeah. Could be 20 and 14-year-olds shouldn't be your friend. Yeah. It's just, what are you guys relating about? Like, what? There's no reason. You shower, yeah. Maybe women spend sometimes with all your friends, but like not like friend. It wouldn't be like a friend, like how you have a friend like your age. You know what I mean? Like it's that those shouldn't be your friends. When you're 40 and you start off a conversation with your friends with, so what's today's homework? Yeah. Looking for a former classmate's kids, super weird. Super weird! Why hasn't Netflix made a movie on this person? Oh yeah, I mean a mentor thing's different. Like a mentor thing's different. This is like, these are just her friends. She's like, what's the scoop, guys? What's the drama? And then she like doesn't have friends her own age. And she's seeking out this age. Looking for them online. Why do you want to be friends with that age specifically? Actively thinking. Oops. I didn't do it. Not guilty. But please call the police. As the answer. There's some weird stuff down here. Oh my god. See, okay, now my brain has just... We've gone too far in the gutter, and I read this wrong. I interpreted this wrong. Because I have no standards for humanity anymore. And I thought... Anyway. Actively looking for 14-year-olds online, Chris Hansen noise. You did too? Okay, yeah. After the last one, fair enough. Yeah. Cool, upvote counts are often where the craziest stuff is. We're in there, guys. How'd you interpret it wrong? Because I was just reading about a lady getting weird with minors, and then so I was just like, what else is maybe a bit messed up? And it said relationship. And I read it as the wrong kind of relationship, and I was like, what? The booty hooks say wake up early and can't accommodate my neighbors. Whatever, you're wording that in your favor. Not giving my husband money towards bills. What? Hold on. I love the couple drama. I just gotta read it. It's pretty short. That was the same. Wading into the mud. Am I the booty hole for not giving my husband money towards bills? My husband and I have been married for 9 years. We've never had joint bank accounts. The bills are in his name, and so is our house. I would give him a set amount of money from my paycheck bi-weekly. This went on for years. This amount was enough to cover the mortgage. Although he didn't always use it to specifically pay the mortgage. The money was used to pay whatever happened to be due at the time. My husband hasn't always had the substantial income that he currently has. He makes annually approximately 4 times my annual income. I would give him that specific amount on payday every other week like clockwork. There were times here and there that I'd have something else come up and I may not have the full amount to give him. This was only occasional, so I'd give him, let's say, 50 to 75% of what I was supposed to give him. He started throwing me under the bus, so to speak, every chance he would get. He'd tell my mother-in-law that I never give him money towards bills. Then he started saying this to his friends. Then he started saying this to his and my friends randomly in conversations. Our finances are no one else's business. I got so fed up with him by telling people that I never give him money towards the bills and he pays everything that I decided to completely stop giving him his money altogether. I don't keep all the money to myself either. I'm usually the one to buy groceries and household goods. I buy all the kids' clothes and shoes. I pay co-pays for doctor visits and such, and I still pay my own student loans. It has been about 10 months since I have given him any money. Now every chance he gets, he says to me, since I pay for all the bills, insert whatever he wants to do here. Am I the booty hole for not giving him money? Oh, it is getting late, isn't it? I don't wanna. I don't wanna go to sleep. Context doesn't matter. She's not the a-hole. He needs to man up about this one? You think so? Please? No. You can't make me. I won't do it. I'm not going. Yeah, going sleeps for wimps. What was it? Woman I must protect? Wait. No, I'm not. I'm a wimp, but I'm not going to sleep. Yeah, sleeps for the week. Yeah, tell me. Evil. Every villain is lemons. I don't think this is a communication problem. I think he's awful and manipulative. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna close the pool in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Da-da-da. Most people said no, but a good chunk said yes too. Okay. Alright. Time to unpack. Hold on, we're skimming this again. So basically, I think... Wait, what's the question? For not giving him any... Okay. Did your finances turn your friends against you? Oh. Canadian. Eh? For manipulation, he's not getting anything out of this. I think it sounds like she should... I mean, so they had an agreement, I imagine, that she would pay this much every month. It sounds like she did it a couple times where she didn't pay the full thing because something came up. And it sounds like he didn't say that how much that bothered him. And then all of a sudden he started telling other people about it. Like, she should pay the part that she's supposed to pay, I think. But he also shouldn't go around telling everybody their business and saying, she didn't pay this, she never pays anything, she's freeloading off of me, and telling everyone that either. And telling people that she didn't pay anything, which was not true. But I also think she shouldn't just stop paying anything at all, either. It just, again, talk to each other. It sounds like they're terrible at that. Yeah, communication again. They're communicating with everybody but each other. Their friends, their family, Reddit, not each other. Not great. Starts with him lying about her not giving money at all. Yeah, like that's not cool. That's not cool. So she showed him what it looks like. I mean, yeah, it's pretty petty. It's pretty petty, I guess. Yeah, just talk about it. How would they have this agreement without communicating about it? Well, and that's not what I'm saying is they never set it up, but like this whole thing that happened, they didn't say anything to each other. They just started like taking jabs at each other. Like, I'm sure if he was like maybe she thought it was okay, and if he would have been like, hey, it really just like bothers me when like you don't pay the whole thing. Can we like be on top of that? She'd probably be like, understandable. We're in agreement. I should do that. But she maybe like thought it wasn't a big deal or something. I don't know their relationship. Maybe she thought it wasn't a big deal, and then all of a sudden he's like talking crap about her or something. Like they should have just like had an exchange of words that maybe would have fixed the whole thing. I don't know. Talk to each other. Open your mouths. Open up. Both petty perfect couple. There's a lot of unhappy couples on Reddit. Isn't there? Classic case of F around and find out. Yeah, just all around not great. Both of them are not being great to each other. Wait, what did the poll say? Did it say yes or no? It was 60-40, but I can't remember which one was which. They're on Reddit, of course. Makes me wonder how people even get in a relationship that has zero communication. I don't know. The happy ones aren't spreading their business on the internet. That's a fair point. The poll was no. Okay. Not guilty. But not great. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be posting all about it. Are there wholesome Reddit pages? Actually, I think I saw one before. Oh gosh, it's such a deep memory. It was years ago, and I was looking for like wholesome like videos, and I'd watch like videos like there were like posts about. Oh gosh, it was like a couple one, but it wasn't a messy one, and they were like, I think it's because I fell into the wormhole of like, you know, those videos where like surprising my long distance boyfriend, and then like sometimes it's sweet, and sometimes it's like, ooh. And I was watching those, and there was like a fairly wholesome page with like people's stories. I don't remember what it was called though. Everything else I've seen on here has been pretty this. It's been this. Telling my friend's boyfriend he shouldn't have been allowed to eat. What? What even is the context for that? I don't want to go to bed. It's going so late though. Maybe like one more. Choose one more juicy one. Bring my food to my best friend's wedding. Not wanting to babysit my nieces. Getting my brother arrested. Upset my parents kicked me out. Not apologizing to my mom after going on a trip with my boyfriend. I don't want my boyfriend's father on my family vacation. Telling my 37-year-old son to accept that he is going bald. Dang. Not enrolling my 5-month-old son in a prep daycare. What? Didn't spend Christmas with my family because they didn't invite my girlfriend. What? Made an announcement that this year is my last year of gifts for... What? Housemate... Oh! Oh no! That'd be so embarrassing. How would you even say that? How would you even say that? How would you even say that? You're not an a-hole. You're very brave. Guts of steel. Oh my god. Oh, that one's messy too. Any of them catch your eye? Titles give you secondhand cringe. Happens to be sometimes just put on my headphones and blast G-Stream. Okay. Does this one sound messy? Maybe I do this one. It might be messy. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, let's try. Am I the booty hole for causing my brother's girlfriend to break up with him? I might have stirred the pot a bit here, but I think I have the right reason to. For context, my brother Sam, 21 male, and I, 28 female, and our parents moved to America when I was a teen and he was a toddler. I wouldn't consider our parents baller wealthy, but they make enough to pay for a lot of things for us, including our colleges. That sounds baller wealthy to me. As Sam grew up, he became entitled and has treated our parents badly. For example, it was a pricey and hard process to get our immigration papers, involving a lot of lawyers and court fees. Last year, my dad set up an appointment at the court for Sam to get his papers renewed, and he missed it because he had to go to the gym, and it was an inconvenient time for him. That resulted in my dad having to pay about $1,500 more in legal fees. Sam qualifies for a bunch of scholarships and financial aid from school, but does not bother to get any of this free money because he's too busy to fill out the paperwork. I don't know what he's busy with. He never worked a day in his life. My dad is co-signed on an apartment for Sam to rent with a few of his friends and pays for Sam's portion of the rent. But his roommate sometimes is late with rent or doesn't pay at all, and my dad has to foot their portion of the rent too, plus late charges. Sam does nothing when we talk to him about it, and his roommates have started to take advantage because our dad makes sure the full rent gets paid, since my dad's name is stuck to the lease too. Dang. His personality is very similar to some of my uncles, and they have all ended up in terrible divorces because they treat their wives badly. Sam presents himself as a very friendly, nice, and caring guy to others, but he tends to bully anyone he's really close to that he can take advantage of. My dad has commented that he worries about whoever Sam ends up dating because of these tendencies he has. Now, Sam brought his girlfriend of 6 months along for Thanksgiving. I've met this girl a few times before. She's a very nice person. While we were talking after dinner, she mentioned how much she admires Sam's toughness for putting himself through college and dealing with immigration stuff himself, which must have been hard. That pissed me off because my dad paid for all of that, and he put my parents through hell with how much he didn't help. So I told her the truth about the lies, as well as the fact that he was a bully with a tendency to take advantage of people, and how badly he's been treating my parents who have supported him. She confronted Sam about these later that night, and it turned into a full-blown fight where she ended up breaking up with him. Now he's upset and putting all the blame on me for meddling and making him lose the love of his life. Honestly, I think I just did the girl a favor, and more importantly, I will not let Sam lie like that, especially after he takes so much advantage of my parents. I think Sam's the one who contributed to the relationship ending, not me. Am I being an a-hole here? Let's find out. Let's find out. Alright, I'll give another second. Get your last votes in. I'll end the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not the a-hole, you say? I agree. I don't think she's the a-hole. Gotta warn her. Girl code. Gotta let her know. Let her know. Get out of there. Run. Run as fast as you can. This guy's crazy. Get out of there. Start the papa. She did her a favor, yeah. All the fish that she chose a clownfish. Brother's an a-hole, but not your decision to make. Well, she didn't decide for her. Just presented him with the information and she decided. They need to break up. Well, they did. She maybe could have done differently, but I would have done something similar. Most important code, honesty. She stuck to it. She did. She was honest. She meddled, but... I mean, like, I don't know. This guy's blatantly lying about paying for his own college and doing his own immigration papers when his parents all do it for him. Like, I don't know. Play stupid game, win stupid prizes. You lied. She's just like, oh, well, that's not true. She just corrected the false information that the girlfriend told her. Oh, that's not true. It's actually, this is what happened. Just making sure everyone has the right information. Maybe he shouldn't have lied. She's supposed to just go along with his lie? That's not cool. Together 6 months seemed to be pretty good. I mean, was it though? Because he was lying to her about everything. Maybe it was good for him, because he was getting to have a sweet girlfriend by pretending to be a good guy. But he was lying to her the whole time. Basically lying about who he was. To be with her. That's not fair to her. Presenting her opinions was too much, but correcting the lies was enough. Yeah, I mean, she maybe could have done a little less. Might have had the same result anyway. Didn't go out of her way to meddle. All she did was tell the truth. Brought light to her. She did appropriately. Sam had every right to own up to his actions and be better. But he dug his feet in and showed he's an a-hole. That's a grim feature. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Obviously, their conversation didn't go well. She tried to talk to him, but she didn't just break up with him. She tried to talk to him about it. And then, clearly, that didn't go well. What did they say about it exactly? It just turned into a fight, and she ended up breaking up with him. And the truth isn't meddling. It'll come out either way, so she could have worded it differently. Yeah. Was it good if he was just putting up a facade and she didn't really know him yet? Good on the girlfriend for confronting the brother instead of dismissing or believing the sister finally. Yeah, she talked to him about it. Like, he had the chance to, like, talk through it. It just clearly didn't go well. She didn't tell the truth for the girlfriend. She did because she didn't like her brother. Well, I mean, it could have been a bit of both. She definitely was mad that her brother was, it wasn't even just like, I don't like my brother, I don't think he's very nice. It was like, he's lying and taking credit for all of the things his parents did for him. So it was also like a defense of her parents too. Like, he didn't do that, that was them. It was like, I think it was a lot of stuff. It was, this guy's terrible to everyone, and my parents deserve the credit for all of these things they've done, and this girl doesn't deserve to be with this guy that's lying about who he is. I think it was like a lot of things come together. But I don't know, I'm not in her head. Less against her brother and more defensive of her dad. Yeah, see, like, that's what really made her most upset was, where did it go? Pissed me off because my dad paid for all of that. He put my parents through hell. So it was like she was mad for her parents. Big time. Big time. Sounds like that's what made her the most upset. I mean, she was meddling, but like, I don't know. He kind of like created that situation. So yeah, was he just never gonna... She would have found out. Those are such big lies. Saying that you paid yourself through college and that you handled all of this immigration work by yourself. What happens when they've been dating a while and she talks to his family and, like, she's gonna find out that's not true. It was a stupid decision to lie about it in the first place. He was just gonna waste her time and then they'd probably break up anyway. But I realized eventually just ripping the band-aid off, yeah. I mean, she definitely meddled. But I think it was, I don't know. It was almost justified just because it's messing with a lot of people. Sam did use that as a way to win points with the girlfriend. Look at me, I paid off my college, I did the work. Yeah, right? He didn't have to do all that. Like, he didn't have to, like, tell her all this information. He, like, purposefully made up this fake life story. She loved it. Yeah, and that's what she admired about him in the end. Hurts less the sooner the truth comes out because there's less time wasted. Yeah. None of that would ever come up in conversation naturally, and his parents would probably let it slide. But, like, is that right, though? Seems like his parents let a lot slide, but that's not right. That's not good. Like, everyone just enable him because no one ever calls him out on being terrible to everyone. Like, somebody has to do something at some point, otherwise he's gonna keep being terrible forever. I just said, yeah, I'm cool, but my parents did a lot of work and it would have saved it. Right, and I feel like that would look better. Like, that he actually appreciates his parents. That would look good too. Why didn't he just do that? Yeah, had to take credit. I don't know. I feel like if it was if he hadn't been blatantly lying, then maybe, like, sure, it might have been a bit much. The fact that he was lying is like, okay, she can tell her that that's not true. There's no reason. If she didn't say anything, then she's being part of that lie now. Because the girl said, oh yeah, I really admire that he put himself through college and he did all this immigration work by himself. If she just goes, yeah, cool. Now she's lying. She has no obligation to lie for him. Not even a little bit. That's not her job to keep up his lies. So, what's the alternative? Tell the truth. There it is. They're not in cahoots. They're not in cahoots. She didn't agree to keep up this facade for him. That's not her job. You should have made him more foolproof if it was that important. If his whole relationship relied on lying, he should have done a better job. Lies but omission isn't a lie. She would have had to reply to what the girl said. What was she supposed to say? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there's any reason to go to bat for this guy. It would be... Why would she not? What's the harm in... Like, saying, oh. Like, she lied. Like, she lied. The girl believes the lie and being like, oh, wait, no, that's not what happened. There's no... In what world is that morally wrong? Being humble and grateful is equally admirable to doing everything yourself. Really, nobody does anything fully alone, so we should always be grateful for people who are... Yeah. Yeah! Exactly. Sucks to suck. If the truth crumbles your relationship, that's all on you, but yeah. That too, he's... What has he done to earn the sister letting slide the little misunderstanding that would benefit her brother? Right. Right. Really is a lot more attractive than worth. Yeah. It's not like if he said, oh yeah, my parents really helped me out a lot and paid for my college. Like, she wouldn't be like, ew! Oh no, get away from me! Oh no, like, there's no reason for that. There's no reason you need to do all that. Yeah. I don't like that guy. I don't like that guy. Not guilty. I don't remember the percentages, but I remember not guilty one. That's all I remember. Probably because I'm close to my family, wouldn't lie for my bro, but that's because I know it'll either blow in his face later or work out. Yeah. If a girl acts like that, like crazy pretentious art, oh my gosh, crazy pretentious art lady, that lady is nuts. Don't remind me. Better not put on her. I doubt he walked up to her and said, I worked through college, go out with me. Well, no. It doesn't matter how he told her. He lied to her. It doesn't matter if she brought it up. Oh, like, it doesn't matter how it was brought up. It came out of his mouth, and it wasn't true. He lied. Doesn't matter if she asked. Doesn't matter if he introduced himself that way. Doesn't matter. Doesn't make a difference. He did it. That's on him. The Artley was the best part. That Artley, that's the one that made me the most mad out of all of these. I couldn't believe. What did she think people were gonna like agree with her in the comments? What was that? That can't be real. There's no way she's real. That was crazy. That was so mean. She was so mean. Even if he said it reflexively or accidentally, never corrected misunderstanding, yeah. A troll or something? Maybe. I hope so. I hope it was a troll, because I don't like her. She made me mad. She was so stuck up. Stuck up lady. I meet horrible people in the art world. I wish I wasn't speaking from experience. Oh no. Oh no. Well, we had a lot of not guilties, but some of the guilties were pretty interesting. If I do say so myself. We had some wild ones in there. We had to dig deep, but they were in there. La 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 la, it is so late at night. It is so late in the night. There's no one to raid, 'cause it's the middle of the night. There's nobody to raid. I guess you'll have to go to sleep. No. Darn it. We share the same fate. We all have to go to sleep right now. Immediately. It's the law. You'll happen if you go to sleep? I'm calling 911 and you're going to jail. Bucko. That's what you get. Put out some thoughts, yeah. The guilty one's almost all lack self-awareness, yeah. Good night, sure say good morning. Oh gosh. I don't want to work tomorrow! It'll be fine. I'm working from home. It'll be an easy day. I'll be fine. I'm just being a baby about it because I don't wanna. Well, tomorrow's Friday though, and that is the weekend. I'm so excited. I have no plans. I don't know why I'm excited. I'm just excited not to have to work. I'm not doing anything cool, except I'm getting a computer part. Oh wait, no, I'm playing games with Ari and Riri and Capo on Saturday, but I'm playing on my laptop. I don't know if I'll be able to stream it, but we're having another Lethal Company collab. But I'll just play the game on my laptop because my computer is still broken. Yeah, it's fine to just be excited. Yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be nice to just relax. Maybe I'll relax. But yeah, if not, if I can't stream it, just watch it on one of their channels. I'll still be there. December 1st, right? It's December 1st. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, that's what I want to do. I want to decorate for Christmas. I want my Christmas decorations out. Okay, tomorrow I'm gonna clean everything. And then I'm gonna say, please, 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 will someone take the tree out of the shed for me, please? And just look, I can't do it. And somebody's bound to say yes. I got 3 options. Well, and you know, if my brothers won't do it, I won't ask my dad to come all the way down here. But I'm seeing my dad on Sunday anyway. So if my brothers say no, then when I see my dad on Sunday, then I can ask my dad too. So, either way, I think I can get it done this weekend. But hopefully, I really want to do it like earlier in the weekend, so hopefully one of my brothers will do it for me. They don't tell me decorate, they just need to take the stuff out and then I'll do it. I don't know if I can swing convincing him to put the lights up for me, though. I don't know if I'm gonna have Christmas lights in my house. What if he says no? My dad won't say no. My dad would get the tree out for me. My brothers might say no. You know what? My brothers won't say no. What'll happen if they don't want to do it is they just won't answer me. They'll just ghost me if they don't want to do it. And it'll be an implied no because they never freaking answered me. My dad will do it, though. Is it heavy? It's heavy. It's big. It's a big tree. It's huge. I mean, it's not like big for a Christmas tree, but like Christmas trees are big. And I think there's a wasp in there. And I'm scared. I don't want to. I'm afraid. I'm too scared. I can't do it. Not me. Not it. That's something sweet in the deal. I said I would get them pizza. I'll get them pizza and beer if they get it for me. Not the pizza, but if they get the stuff out, then I will get the pizza. That's what I mean. They agreed, but it was months ago. And I don't know if they're busy this weekend. We'll see. What a scam. What do you mean a scam? Pizza and beer, that's a good deal. For just like a little bit of manual labor, not even a lot. You'd rather someone else get stung, not me. Well, when you put it that way, it sounds bad. My brothers have been stung before, okay? They're not as scared. I have not been stung, all right? What if I'm allergic? We don't know. I could be allergic. Better not take that risk. Better go the safe route and have them do it. Make the world famous mac and cheese as bait. Didn't carry a tree for she. Guilty! I interpreted it as you buying pizza for yourself. No! I'm buying them pizza. She mentioned the wasp to them. They know there are wasps in there. You know what? I probably have to say it directly though, or they don't. They just don't. They're not going to connect the dots. I will mention the wasp. But you know what? Last time I had a wasp problem, they didn't care. I sent a video of the wasp that was in my house, freaking out, sent a video, and I texted both my brothers and said, what do I do? Help! Jacket Bro never answered me. Paw Patrol, like 24 hours later, said, what's that? It's a freaking wasp! What are you thinking?
What is that?
It's a wasp in my house! Thanks for your help. It's dead already. No thanks to you. Jeez Louise. I'm so glad the thing died. What would I have done? I would have still been sat there, frozen. Nobody answered me. Good thing it wasn't a terrible emergency. My dad answered me at 3 in the morning, but it was too late. I was already asleep. He was like, what happened? Because I was real cryptic with my dad. I felt bad. I was cryptic about it. I just said, Dad, are you awake? And he was not. So he didn't see it until 3 in the morning. I don't know why I was awake. And he was like, what's going on? What happened? Call me. And I didn't see it because I was sleeping. And I told him it was a wasp, and he laughed at me. I said I needed bug disposal advice. I was scared. No one was there. I was all on my own, left to my own devices. Terrible. I'm just a little gal. Helping you conquer your fears by not helping you? I didn't even do it, though. I stared at that wasp for 40 minutes. And I almost used a spray bottle on it, like, multiple times, but I kept backing down. The only reason I survived is because my cat had been playing with the wasp, and that's how I found out there was an angry wasp in my house. And I guess he injured it, and eventually its little legs gave out and it fell off of the ceiling, and then I just threw a big heavy box on top of it and ran to my room and didn't come out till morning. But I did find the body the next day. So. And my cat saved my life. That's what happened. That was all thanks to my cat. I complained about him a lot, but he really pulled through that day. Cryptic is worse with parents, yeah. Yeah. Imagine it was 2 wasps. I wouldn't have made it. I wouldn't have chatted. Probably scared the life out of him. Probably. Oopsie. That was my bad. I knew it. As soon as I saw the text, I was like, I really should have sent a follow-up text about that. Whoopsie. Oopsie, oopsie. I kill what? Can lose my mind? Oh yeah. Spray bottle would have just made it angry. But Google told me. I was Googling it. I didn't know what to do. And Google said if you put like soapy, like dish soap. I was trying to decide between two options. Google said if you put soapy, like dish soap water and spray it on them, then it like suffocates them because they breathe through their skin or something. Ew. And then also I read that if you used hairspray on them, then it crisps them up and they can't fly. But I was worried. I didn't know which one would be more effective and which one would be faster. And I decided on the spray bottle because I realized I don't have any hairspray. But I couldn't do it. I kept walking up to it and I just couldn't do it. I was too scared. And my spray bottle didn't spray that far and I thought it wouldn't work fast enough and that it would run at me and fly at me and get me. Don't take Google advice. What am I supposed to do? Nobody else was answering. Who was I supposed to ask? I only had Google and Twitter, and a lot of you guys didn't say any. The one tip I got was also the spray bottle. So I thought, well, that's two things saying me to... What? What was that sentence? Those two things telling me to spray with soapy water. So I tried it. Well, I decided I was gonna do it and then I couldn't. I didn't. I saw that! You could use gasoline, but I don't have gasoline lying around. I saw that video. That the gasoline, they'll fall right in. But I don't just have gasoline lying about. Do you have a fly swatter? Yeah, but I'm not about to get that close to it. And what if I miss? It's over for me if I miss. I just don't trust my aim enough to be doing these things. I don't trust it. Too risky. I might miss. If you use a metal container and fill, yeah. So, yeah, I guess maybe I need to keep some spare gasoline around. Your Google Home responded. Wouldn't advise it, especially depending on how it is. Spray bottle works? I should do that next time then. It works good. Hard to come up with advice for someone as cowardly. Whatever. I was not even that afraid. Pop a fuel line and jumper the fuel pump relay. What language are you speaking? Jumper the who? What? Where? I know what fuel is. The rest of it, you lost me. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know how to do that. They don't fall in. You have to push the bucket until the highs fall in it. Oh. I thought I saw them falling in. Keep spare gasoline in the bedroom? Oh. Ew. Catch it with chopsticks to come. Oh god, I would totally miss. It works on some, but the others will get mad. Oh. Two things saying. Oh, shut up! Night, Yumi! Good night! Try to stay up reading more Reddit stories after stream. I'll try not to. Night, Yumi! We all speak mostly English sometimes. Do not keep gasoline in your bedroom, by the way. Wait, why not? Why? Because you'll breathe it in all night and it's bad for your lungs? Or because if there's a fire, I'll go... Stop, but it's too late. And I perish. That's why you're supposed to sleep with your bedroom door closed. It stops fires. Did you know that? I also feel like if you don't sleep with your bedroom door closed, you're insane also. So there's that as well. Don't be insane or on fire if you can help it. Fumes. I think gasoline smells pretty good, but I don't think I want like I don't think I want my whole house smelling like gasoline, personally. I like my cinnamon beignet candle too much. It smells much better. Biggest fire risk you could set up, and the fumes are bad too? Keep it in your car trunk if you have leftover. Use your car tank, then get rid of the remaining diesel. Diesel? Do I look like I drive a Hong Kong giant truck? Isn't that what diesel's for? The big supply trucks? The ones that take up the whole road. I could never drive one of those. Also, I don't keep gas in my car. I just go to the gas station. Gasoline may accidentally ignite. Whoa. Retro. Rip me when a fire happens. You sleep with the door open? I meant that if a fire happened. Spicy gas fumes. Messed up siphoning fuel once. It got a big splash in my mouth. Can't that kill you? Isn't that poison? Isn't that poisonous? Why you use your mouth? Is that the technique? You have to use your mouth? Wait, why are you siphoning gas? Fuel? Same thing, I think. Stops the boogeyman? The gasoline? Oh. In case you get the 3 a.m. thirst, all you can reach is... Yum! Oh no, Mom found the gas drawer. How embarrassing! Over here, gas diesel is the same thing, fuel. I thought diesel is a certain kind of gas. And you're not allowed to use that one. Unless you're special and have a special something. So I have an 80s Volvo or Volkswagen diesel car. They're crazy efficient. What? Why do we stop? Why are they from the 80s then? Bring them back. I want efficient car. For the bucket, you get a small backup tank, which you should keep in case your car runs out and you need to go in. Oh, you keep extra gas in your car? But what if, isn't that bad? Because what if you get in a car accident and then it explodes? Siphon with a tube. Siphon your mama with a tube. Got him. You can use your mouth to get it started flowing. Use mouth to get your mama. Ow! Got him. Diesel for big truck and train. Choo choo. I don't drive either of those. Not even a little. I don't even know how to drive a manual. Couldn't drive a train. Needed to siphon it out of a mower. Oh. Diesel is not gasoline. What? I thought it was just like special gas. It's different entirely. If you put diesel in a normal car, it'll fudge it up. Yeah, I know. That's why. But they're all at the gas station, so I thought it was all gas of some sort. Don't do what? Gasoline doesn't actually go into your mouth if you do it right. Oh. Well, oh. Isn't that how they used to do, like, in the science labs? They used to do that, but then sometimes it was really bad because they were working with dangerous chemicals and then it'd get in their mouth and then they'd, like, die. They don't do that anymore. I remember specifically being told at school, don't do that, you're not allowed. We have tools for that now. You don't drive trains? That's crazy, my imagery was totally shifted. I'm so sorry. I can learn, I can change! Choo-choo! Choo-choo! Gee, I don't have fuel in it while in my car. I have it in case my car runs out in the middle of nowhere. Where I grab it. Walk through. Oh, it's empty! Oh, okay, I get it, alright. Okay, I should probably do that too. That's a good idea. Okay, I get it. Both are fuel, but not the same chemical. Oh. Volkswagen and Volvo have a lot of cars that use diesel as well. Oh, interesting. Isn't diesel more expensive? Next outfit. Long haul trucker C. Honk honk! Honk honk! I could do it. Diesel and gasoline are refined from the same source, but different final products. Oh. Science. Gas is gas, diesel is diesel, and definitely don't put either one in an electric. Oh, yeah, probably not. All science made more experiments in laboratory. What? What? You're only supposed to suck the liquid like 70% of the way through the tube and let gravity do the rest. But I couldn't tell where it was and went too far. Oh no! Oh, that probably tasted so bad. It's almost 1:30. Stop stalling. No! I'm learning about cars. It's very important. Life skills. And what if I was just about to learn something so cool and I'm gonna need to know it tomorrow, and then my car is gonna break because I didn't learn what diesel's made of. An empty can is also useful for helping. An empty can? Oh, a gas can. I thought you were talking about just like a good old Bush's baked beans emptied out. You have a point. Yeah, you can be helpful to others as well. She procrastinating, sleeping like I said. I'm not procrastinating. More efficient? Oh. More expensive because of the taxes imposed on it. They assume only big trucks that wear out the road use it. Oh, so they're like compensating and charging more for gas so that they... Because they're like, you're ruining our roads, you stinking old truck driver. Dang. That's... Wow. That's so sneaky. More power per liter gallon. Beginning of She's gearhead arc. Just me. Just a little gal gearhead. What do I love? Driving cars real fast. And putting the parts in them and customizing them and putting the V8 in the hood and revving it right up down the street. My favorite. I need to know about diesel. You're gonna forget this? No, I'll know everything about cars tomorrow. Just you wait. I will. I'll be an expert. An empty sieve can. When living in the middle of nowhere, you'd find strangers who ran empty. Can go grab fuel for them and come back and help them out. That's very nice of you. I'd be really scared to do that. I don't talk to strangers! I'd be too scared. What if it's a setup? What if it's a setup? They're gonna kidnap me. I'm gonna try to give them gas. They're like, we don't want the gas. Get in the car. It's not broken. Get pranked. Tom and Jerry's. Well, yeah. Sure. Yeah. Diesel has more energy within it. And even though it costs more per gallon, a diesel car of the same size will end up being cheaper than... Oh, interesting. The buzz! My mic buzzed again? Oh yeah. Guys, don't let me forget to get a new cord tomorrow. I need to go get a new XLR cable tomorrow. At the store! I have to go and get one. This is all living in the middle of nowhere stuff? Oh. Can you explain for me what it means when an engine's V8? Sure! That's when the it's 8 volts of horsepower, and there's eight cylinders in the engine, and so it fires off with so much power, and it makes the car really fast. And they sneak a little bit of vegetables in there, but it still tastes really good. We love V8s, oh yeah. Well, I was right about the cylinders? Hey! Guys! I got it! It has 8 cylinders and I knew it! What's a valve cover gasket? It's, it goes over the valve so that it doesn't drip out. I carry a knife behind me under my clothes and a wrench in my driver's seat. Whoa! I should keep a wrench in my driver's seat. I have pepper spray, but it's not always on my person. I should really carry it around more. It's usually like in my bag, and it's like, what's it gonna do there? That's not gonna help me. 8 volts a horsepower. 8 cylinders. I'm really proud that I knew it was 8 cylinders. The V means they're in V shape. Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about. I've seen a picture of that. The V shape. Go watch Magic. I love Magic School Bus. I support you. Seatbelts, everyone! Ride on a Magic School Bus. Goes vroom 8 times per sec. Yeah. Make sure you know which side to use the spray. I know how pepper spray works. Never had to use it though. Hope I don't ever have to use it. Yeah, that's the only thing I carry around. I used to have a taser, but it broke. I have a pew pew here, but I've never used it. I'd be fine. I know where it is, just in case. But I don't carry that around. I have 3 toolkits in my trunk and a couple loose tools in the cab. I have a first aid kit. Also, actually, I think my work gave me like an emergency roadside kit, but I've never opened it. No clue what's in there. It's really small. I don't think it's a lot. Pepper spray does expire. Wait, really? I've had it for years. I have to check if it's still good. Man, I didn't know that. It just stops being spicy or what? That was called V8 because it sounds cool. Hope you never need it, yeah. Hope not! Carry mine around. A knife. A pew pew and a knife. Dual wielding. Gotta stay upwind of them. Yeah, if I get attacked on the street, I'll just be like, wait. Can we switch spots real quick? And they'll be like, yeah, of course. And then I'll be like, ha! Now you're downwind! You fool! And then I can pepper spray him and run away and call the police. Life hacks. If it expires, it won't be very tasty. Yeah, I was gonna eat it. I was waiting for a special occasion. Spiceless. I think the compression dies out or something. It doesn't spray as hard and may get blasted on a strong wind back at you. Oh no. Give it a try. No! The knife is for if anyone tries to take the pew pew and I have to get them away from me. Or I need to open letters or boxes. All very important. That's how my taser... I had a taser that had like a little like... There's like a little pin that goes into the taser and then like a wristband. It's like you wear it on your wrist and then if somebody takes it from you, then the little pin would come out and then the taser doesn't work without the pin in it. So it was really cool. But it's broken. I should get another one. It was really cool. Cool little taser. You activated She's trap card. Ha-ha! Ha-ha! Gotcha! Gotcha! Who's with it? Animatronic Yamada! Got him. Oh, the fact that you ever need those is scary. Pepper spray? I haven't followed around, but they've never got close enough to me that I had to use anything. I'm fast. I look around, and then I see someone else. I get away. I'm too quick. I don't need my pepper spray. I have 2 little legs. Use my knife more for opening boxes and stuff then. You know, it's self-defense, only extreme situations. Yeah. Yeah. Having some pepper spray you isn't a bad idea because if you ever have to use it and it's a fogger style of spray, there's a chance it could get you as well. Man. Dang, imagine. Imagine I get attacked. It's not funny. Imagine I get attacked and I pepper spray myself and then it's like we just both have to like wait. We're just waiting it out until we can see again and then just like resume the kidnapping. that'd be awful. How embarrassing. You better kill me if that happens. That's super embarrassing. Or just take me out. Don't tell anyone. Tell them I fought hard, okay? That's it. That's it for me. No, 2 little legs. Both end up on the ground. It happens a lot. That's why cops get sprayed as part of training. Oh, I saw a video of that before. It does not look fun. Yeah, take a rain check. Resume tomorrow. A friend of my brother's got pepper sprayed often because he's huge and the path he walked home was dark. He got used to it. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. I'm gonna regret this in the morning. I know! Oh my gosh, it's so late. I have to work tomorrow! I have to go. Guys, stop! Stop begging me to stay here and talk more. I can't. I have to go. You guys can't keep doing this and begging for me to not go to bed. Stop. Stop it. Guys. Stop asking me to stay up. I know you're gonna miss me, but I have to go. You have to let me go to sleep. Alright, you guys aren't gonna let me go, so I guess I'm just gonna have to go myself. Okay, fine. Thanks for hanging out, guys. Tomorrow's Friday. We might do something tomorrow. If we do, it won't be a video game because my computer thingy is still broken until Sunday. But we might do something, I don't know. Or, well, pause. Maybe, because maybe I'll end up getting my Christmas decorations. We'll see. But I definitely will see you on Saturday. I'll tweet to let you guys know if I'm streaming or if watch on one of the other 3 gals channels if I'm not streaming. But I will be there playing games of goofing. Not sure about members because I'm gonna be getting that part on Sunday, so TBA if that could happen. But we're getting that part on Sunday, so next week we should be back. Normal week, games, schedule, and all that. So hold on tight, fellas. There's a light at the end of the tunnel. We're getting our graphics card, not graphics card, our freaking the thing that broke that I needed another one. It's coming in on Sunday, so we should be ready to go on Monday for a whole new week. Yeah! But thanks for coming, everybody. CPU, I think it was a CPU, yeah. Thanks for coming, everybody. It was a lot of fun. Looking at the little dramas, learning about cars. I'm just a big old car girl now. I can't wait to hop in that V8 truck. That's what it feels like to drive a Ford F-150. Probably doesn't have a V8, but that's okay. Thanks okay, everybody. I love you very, 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 very much. And now I'll see you next time, okay? Bye-bye. Bye.